Okay, that seems to be me on Twitch. I am back. Let's go back to YouTube. Reload. I guess I'm going to have to learn thing about doing upcomings and premieres. Because that is supposed to be... looks like all I have to do is do thumbnail. Not made for kids, although it's not age restricted. All the tags. Okay, English. Recording date is obviously today. Standard. Game title Kerbal Space Program 2, 2003. Save. There we go. Okay, that's rolling. All right, let's actually do Kerbals. Let's do Kerbals. Shouldn't we have had something saved here already? Let's see here. There's the auto saves. Vessel unavailable. We had nothing, we had nothing. I'll just make something new. The way these save files works and whatnot. It's horrible. Oh, and these are the ones that explode. I guess I actually did bother to save that thing. Those trusses and whatnot. K1, stock Kerbal. Yeah, I actually don't feel like experimenting with all this stuff. They look fun. Okay. Ooh, Control A actually works for that. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I'm... Radial sustainer engines. Because I already took this guy. Strapped build to the top. Put as many rockets around as possible. And had a nice flight. Okay. So I didn't look like that the chair itself was prone to that kind of nonsense. So I'm going to take this and kind of sort of keep it simple. And we got this. Simple but stupid. We're not going to be able to see him if it's like that. I mean, I guess we will see him. We'll kind of like peek into the hole right here and say hello. Okay. All right. Now what about this? Ooh, this goes all the way around like that. This is okay. All right. Here, I'll clip it to this. All right, it gave me a different stage. All right, that's... let's flip them around. Right, that's going to be second stage. That's going to be first stage. Okay. There we go. So it's these. Oh, this thing still keeps slipping. Oh, I see why. Okay. Oh, okay. This means it's later. Yeah, okay. Brain fart. Hello. Dodge Gaming YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Just saw you on the screen. You still here? Did you wander off? Oh, no, 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 no. What happened? What did I just do? Okay, Control Z. All right, it's back. It's back. It's back. There we go. I had some YouTube troubles because I tried to put up a premiere. Since you're on the YouTube side of things, not a premiere, but up and coming live cast. But I couldn't actually show up to the cast. Like it wouldn't let me. It was rather strange. You have any insights for me? Well, now, this looks absolutely senseless and stupid. I like it. Should I actually top the thing off with cone heads, nose cones? Sure. That looks better. I think I can fit another one over here. When it comes to how they blend together from one to another, it's a little janky looking. But when it comes to how it looks on an individual, it's actually pretty good. Now, okay. This is so dumb. It just has to work, though. A bit on the inside. Yep. Sure. Alright, let's check the staging. These are all small guys. These are all small guys. Small guys. Come on. Small guys. Hello, hello, I'm right here. Hello. Hello. Radio check. Now I have to have a friend just to come over here and try to get my sound on. And those are these guys. I'm gonna go to Discord, see if I can't find a friend. Okay, okay. Little tiny distraction there. So that'll be the first stage, is those little teeny guys. Next stage in there. And now recovery. So for recovery, I think I'll keep it relatively simple. Do the drogues go on top? No, radials. There we go. Why is the wind ring not there? And do the drogues go on top? Define top, right? It doesn't seem to be a place. Come on, Kerbal, what's going on? Yeah, this thing once again comes up when I least expect it. Can't really put this on there. All right. Looks good, though. I'll take it. All right. There we go. Stage 1, all these silly rockets. Stage 2, those smalls. Stage 3, the drogues. Stage 4, the mains. All right. Let's see if it explodes. Give me a cursor so I can get rid of page. Alright, hold still, hold still. Alright. Alright, nothing wiggling, nothing strange or janky. Get rid of page. Alright, so this is our second attempt at what you see right here. The one who rocket shot, the very first one in history. Begin the countdown. Oh, didn't get a look at Bill. Bill's right in there, strapped in. All right. Bob Kerman. Oh, graphics are lagging. I've got no picture. I've got no sight. Oh my god. Yep. Well, all that just kind of elegantly fell apart. Oh man, look how far that landed. Do I have anything else to stage? Nope, everything popped. I'm gonna redo that from launch just to see if I can get some better video of that. Because it did jank out. It probably still will again, but maybe not. Let's see. Okay, so once again, Bob Kerman is in our quote-unquote cockpit right here. It's kind of underwhelming not being able to see his face poke out of all this, but all right. Begin the countdown. Oh, we're not beginning the countdown. That's right. Yeah, the graphics are not much better at this time. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and abandon that stage and go for the next one. Not much better results. We overdid it. Yeah, when they're all jammed together like that, it's just chaos. Not only that, but it's also stuck on the chair, and I think I've already established the chair itself is not very good. You know what? That's good thinking. That'll be the next test for the Kraken. That'll be the next test for the Kraken. Does the chair itself have the Kraken? Does the chair itself have the Kraken? These one messages are making me paranoid. Hang on. think I'm going to do it this way. Just for a second, we'll have the inception. Oh. Okay, we're starting here. It is on the live. And I usually have Chrome completely sound killed, so check, where do you check? Yep, my sound is fine. I can check my own sound. I don't need anybody else. Okay. There we go. Learn to use your volume buttons, kid. Okay. So we're checking to see how much Kraken the chair itself has. Engines. Extra small solid fuel radial. There we go. One set. Another set. I'm testing for Kraken right now. I'm not trying to make the most insane shot. Yeah. Let's do have a parachute. One. Is that going to be insane? Well, it's an attempt to make it survivable. I'll remove it if we have Kraken and see what happens then. Okay. Separate the stage on that parachute. Will it explode? Seems to be fine so far. Bob looks happy. Alright, let's start her up. Alright. And yeah, you should be looking that way. You should. Ow. Well, that was a launch. The Kraken was not in the structure, at least. It was just in the balance. Alright. Okay. Not in the structure, just in the balance. Reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Okay, so it was just in the balance of this, and it went... It was actually... Oh, it was heavy this way. It was heavy because of this. Okay. You know what? I'm willing to give this a try. It's going to be heavy on that side now, too, huh? How far up this way will it let me put it? No, stop. Go away, you. I'm willing to try this, see if the balance doesn't even itself out. Will it explode? Oh, where are you? Okay, now it looks like Bob is wrapped up in a really cozy blankie. Kind of poking out with the eyeballs, trying to keep warm, keeping the breath inside the covers and staying warm. Okay. Let's see how far we get. Okay, the balance is a little better here. And we have completed the burn. We are sailing nicely, really, really stable. We have gotten above the clouds. Still ascending at around 2,900 meters per second. Still ascending, it's still ascending. And it looks like we topped off at 3,104 meters. Look at that, Bill's all like excited. The hand's just kind of poking out from underneath the blankie enough to let us know how happy he is. Okay. I don't know if that sounded right now that I said it though. I did say this was an 18 plus stream, right? Well, at least on the Twitch side I did. Alright. So we're approaching ground kind of fast. I am going to be a little chicken and I'm going to deploy. Yeah, it's a good thing I did because the time it took for me to hit the finger, I swear I hit that parachute around 1,000 meters and I didn't see it decelerate until like 600. So that was a good move, even though we'll probably be waiting for a bit. Okay, looks like we're probably going to have a perfect beach landing. I mean, like, all you have to do is, once you land, is just take off the spacesuit and have a... And you're in the ocean, just have a nice soak. Maybe chase the waves. Yeah. Speed up time here for us so that we get to see the touchdown. The parachute can't quite decide which side is up. And we have splashdown. I can't see. There it is. That is... Water is funny. Interesting. Okay, well, looks like we actually have a swim back. I didn't see it. Okay. Alright, so a second successful launch of the Wuhan trial. Let's go back to the vehicle assembly. And forgive me, I'm gonna message my friends that I'm okay. Okay. What other... So, there's not much Kraken in the chair. Um... Not much Kraken in the chair. Let's try some of these other things out. What's a straight up body? Okay, it's a small, which for us is a bit big. What is that? What goes there? Can we put an engine on over or under it or something? Yeah, it's a perfect size. Okay, it is actual small. It looked a little bit larger than small for me. And of course, there's no real hard point for that. What about the other way? Can I? Is there a hard point in this direction? No. All right. Here his face is going to be inside that thing. Oh. Okay. Almost. That should actually look decent and ridiculous. Okay. I guess I kind of did this before. I did it just with a straight up small rocket rather than that. Wait. Can I put stuff inside? No. Doesn't let me go in. It's only this. I guess I'll go ahead and finish this job here. Hi there, Alcazar. Welcome to my bit of crazy. Looks like I ruined my OBS. Just a second. So the first rocket shot in history is right here, Mr. Wanhu, and we're kind of recreating different versions of that. Okay. Throw that away. This offers up the opportunity for staging, so I'm actually going to couple this. All right. And there's no such thing as a extra small decoupler. There are those things. What will happen? All right. Not terrible. How about another one? How far on the other side can I get this one? Okay, and it claims to be on the clamp. So I'll be happy with that. How many more can I get? Whoop. What happened there? Undo. That seems to be on the clamp. I'll test to see if it's really on the clamp in a second. Looked like there was more step over here somewhere. Yep. Okay, Control C. Let's get a magnet on. Oops, Control V. And it looks like the other clamp is kind of interfering a bit. Come on. One more. Can I get it on the rocket itself and not the clamp? Yeah, that's on the clamp. That won't work. So this is what we got. Yeah, again, this is not a very serious launch. I'm trying to simulate what happened about 3,000 years ago when some guy said, hey, I want to touch the moon, and literally strapped the same kind of rockets that you get from Phantom Fireworks to a chair and took off. This ain't that serious. Although I will be trying to actually get him back to ground safely. All right. Come on, get rid of the stage. There we go. Of course, my only worry is that they're packed in, but I think it depended on the superstructure that they were on. If it's on one of these rockets, then they will just wiggle all by themselves and just explode without even me touching the go button. All right, so stage those together. There we go. That's not right. There. Stage them together? I'm staging it together, yeah. I'm staging those together. So first go all the extra small radials, and then goes the small booster, and then the decoupling. Parachutes. There we go. I'll just do that. No need for the drogues. Separate stage. There you go. Okay, let's see if it explodes. With all those rockets strapped down the way they are, I'm not surprised that it's already lagging out on the loading screen right now. I mean, right now I'm in between screens. I don't know if you all see it, but I still see the parachutes underneath that. The stock rocket image. Don't tell me I have to control alt delete out of this. I think I do. I think I do. Yep. Alright. Sometimes Control Alt Delete itself will, and pulling up the task manager will do the trick and wake it up. Oh. I heard something. There we go. Okay, it's standing. It's not exploding. Let me put away the task manager now. It did it. Task manager recovered it. Okay, are we gonna call this Wanhu 3? This is Wanhu 3. Not Wanhu third attempt, but just Wanhu 3. Let's get a good look at Bob there. See how comfy he is. There we go. Alright. Begin the countdown. Yeah, I got the lag too. I'm not seeing any. I don't have any sound either. I've got the lag too. Well, I got something showing up. Okay, I'm seeing fuel depleted. 1/16th fuel depleted. A little bit off balance. All right, are we going to go anti-ballistic at some point? Looks like it's going off balance kind of fast. Yep, we're flipped. We are flipped. Now, which way did it go? It went toward his feet. Okay. Let's see if we can't balance that out and make it work. It's not quite the Kraken. Pretty honest mistake. Let's see, so his feet are over here. If I can grab this. If it will stop lagging out. My music went away. Alright, so just a bit over this way. Oh wait, there's tools for this, aren't there? Center of mass. Pressure, thrust. It looks okay. There, let me see. If I grab this, will it? It's not changing. Pressure? That time I did see a change. It's too minute for me to really get down. So anyway, I moved his feet down a bit. Well, let's move it. Down, down. I think we gotta get his big head right in the middle. Alright. Let's see if it explodes. Okay, no need to get the task manager out this time. Bob's looking happy. Let's begin the countdown. So the lag at this point is not surprising. There we go. Lag's coming too. Well, now it's going the other way. That doesn't make any sense. I moved the weight south of his feet. Because before, it was like his big heavy feet was dragging it down. No. What? Oh. Man, that's like the opposite. That is the serious opposite. Anyway. I'm not even sure if we're going to make it to be, looks like we're not, yeah, looks like we're going anti-ballistic. We're going anti-ballistic with this. Yeah, I gotta reset. It's just gonna crash and we're gonna wait for it forever. All right, just one more try, and then I'll go on to something different. Come on, give it to me. Sure. Let's see if it explodes. Alright, things are looking comfy. Not much surprise here. Start the countdown. Lag at this point is again unsurprising. And now it is sinking once again towards the feet. Which is toward the scaffolding. Before it was sinking towards the head, away from the scaffolding. Is it going to hit the scaffolding? Hang on. I don't have much of a sense of perspective here. Well, it missed the scaffolding. And it's going to go anti-ballistic, so once again, I'm not going to bother with seeing that all the way through. Alright, I gotta make launches that, like, we can actually see. Wanhu 2, we did see. We actually were able to see. Confirm. Alright, I do have an idea. So... wow, actually picking them up and throwing them away one at a time is quite slow. Alright, take the chair. Throw all this away. Oh man, look at that grind. How much grinding we got here to make, do some garbage collection. Oh, actually this too, that's fine. Let's get a new chair. There it is. So I'm going to start with Wuhan 2. Wuhan 2. There we go. Hang on. There we go. Get his head at least somewhat in the middle, I think. Is that right? What am I thinking? Oh. That. Only I need to do the adjustment thingy. Alright. Why is it magnetized? I mean, it was okay, I guess. There. Now, I'm going to keep that rocket as the first stage. But here? Like, these were designed for pull away. So that's kind of sort of what we're going to do. Well, they're not going to pull away. I'm going to do that. Right? We're going to centrifuge Bob. Oh, hang on. Okay. I think I'll leave it at that. I think that should do it for the kind of silliness I'm trying to do right now. All right. Just 4 of them. 4 chutes. There they are. Let's get the staging separate. So the parachute's last. These guys are going to be when we reach the top of the climb. Should I put some fins on to make sure things are stable? Let's give it a try. Let's see if it explodes. So this will be one who, for the emetic version. Bob looks pretty comfy. Let's start the countdown. Yeah, it figures that this guy is pretty reliable when going straight. It'll go pretty straight. There's not much I can do with weight that can mess it up. Alright, initial stage complete. Time for the emetic stage. At least we can see something. Yeah, it occurred to me I shouldn't just like throw everything at the wind and see if it works, because so much is going to lag out. We're just not going to have the pleasure to see insane motion. All right. Well, emetic stage complete. Or is it? Bob looks like the emetic effect has really taken effect, I think. All right, we topped out somewhere not too far above 1,500 meters. I think past experience, I will wait until we're about 700 off the ground before deploying. Okay, deploying chutes. Deploying chutes. Our parachutes failed. Can I right click on it? And do it manually? Manual override on this thing? Deploy. Oh, sorry about that, Bob. No problem with the chutes there, so just gonna have to do it the hard way. Okay. All right. Let's redo that in a way that we can actually see the crazy. So we'll have a pleasant video to show off. Because 8's going to spin it pretty well. Oh, it looks like the parachute's burned off because it wasn't staged separately. Okay. Alright, I'll tell you what we will do. Zoom one at a time so that I can do this thing, and that is... Alright. So this one's going to point down. This one's going to point up. Which way is it pointing? It's pointing down. Up. Alright, so we got 2 axes there. 1. Why's my ring not working? 1, 2... It's literally 3, right? It's got to be over here. That's right. Okay. All right. Away from the head. All right, hang on. That. And that. All right, so that axis is there. And then this one. Right there. All right, so that's at least some degree of insane. That we have kind of 3 axes there. There, wait, I'll take this one and put it down here. Yeah. That's the way. Okay. So all those are staged together. Let's get you guys staged second. Alright, so all that is staged second. Stage 1, the small. Stage 2, the extra smalls. And stage 3, the chutes. And this time they shouldn't burn off. Let's see if it explodes. Alright, once again, let's take a nice look at Bob. See, he's all comfy. Start the countdown. Alright, looks like an excellent liftoff. I can actually see it's not lagged out. And looks like we might be going anti-ballistic, but yeah, it's okay. given what we're doing here. Alright, let's begin the emetic stage. And it looks like despite the kind of distribution of rockets we had, it's kind of unexpected how the spin didn't quite spin. Well, it looks like we're going to have a nice gentle recovery. Okay. Looking like a good, nice, gentle landing. Right in the middle of the runway. That's pretty convenient. Or is that a taxiway? It's a taxiway. Just get a golf cart to come out and pick him up. Nice little gentle squeak on the way down. Yep, there he is. He looks kind of mid. Didn't quite impress him much. Okay. That was Wanhu 5. What's Wanhu 6 going to look like? What are we going to do here? I think I'm going to, it's a medium? Oh. Is that what that thing's like? Okay. So we got that, right? Then what are these like? Huh. Let's just make ourselves an insanely big chute. Where the decouplers, small radial, or what is this? Aerodynamic decoupler. That looks like what we need for this, right? Looks small. Is that how that works? Will that even keep some stability? Never actually seriously used that before. Looks good. Actually looks pretty sweet. I guess I'll even it out. Multiply by 8. How do I do this? Ah, there it is. Well, that looks pleasantly insane. Not as drastic as some of our methods, but I mean, it's strapped to a chair. It's ready to go. Where's the staging here? I'll put you together. Fins? I will put fins on the outside. Stabilizer, small. Oops. Right there. It's got some sanity to it. All right. Thing is, when bringing him down, I'm not going to bring him down with the booster. So... okay. Well, I wanted it strapped to a chair. The thing is that I won't be able to decouple unless unless I have something to decouple from. So let's go ahead and put a cone on it. All right. I think that still qualifies as... how do I do this? As a rocket strapped to a chair. Okay, his head's gonna be there. Oh, it was good in the first place. Yeah, because his head's going to be there. Okay. Alright, so where is that? I don't know why it doesn't understand the order of things. Alright. Stage 1, those guys. Stage 2, that. After a decouple. Stage 3, that. And then we'll shoot back down. Okay. Well, I guess technically that is a rocket strapped to a chair. Do I have fins for the, Yeah, I'm gonna put fins on for our midsection here. Oh. It's already lagging out. Okay. Something relatively sane. Not sure if it even matters if they break when those guys pull away. Alright. Let's see how far we get. I don't think I checked the staging very well. Alright, let's check with Bob. The rocket is strapped nicely to the chair. It's like he might black out on this one, but we'll see. Staging check. Let's separate that. Alright. Good thing I did that. Mustard rocket with ketchup, yeah. So, right here, this is Wanhu. Pretty much shortly after the invention of gunpowder, somebody decided to just strap a bunch of rockets to a chair and say, hey, I'm going to touch the moon. The thing is that went on like a roller coaster ride with physics that really didn't work. I mean, things just literally fell apart without even leaving the launch pad, which I've got videos of that, but I could show you here too. It was pretty easy. But I mean, this qualifies as a rocket strapped to a chair. And I think this might be the last one I'll do. Yeah, that is a mustard with ketchup, isn't it? Right, so, I mean, you might be on your phone, so let me see if I can't. Yeah, it won't let me really change perspective too much, but there's Bob. Yeah. Alright. Maybe we'll leave it here. Hang on. We'll do this perspective right here. Alright. Let's start the countdown. You're on your computer? Okay, excellent. Well, this is a nice clean takeoff. Actually matches the music. The G-force. This is developer noteworthy. The G-force is still 0. So I don't know how they're measuring G-force here when we've got a delta of 75 meters per second. Burn up in the atmosphere. I wonder if he'll even leave orbit is the thing. Oh, it's getting a little unstable. I don't have any stabilizers except fins on this. It's this guy. Just in case it matters, I'm going to set the SAS to up. I think it does matter, and it was bad, so I'm going to set the SAS back to lock. We're actually getting kind of high. It's almost like orbit-worthy looking. Okay, well, this is a nice clean launch. It's actually kind of worked. Alrighty. We got 1/8 of fuel left in the first stage of the solids. I guess that was more than 1/8, but all right. Okay, fuel's empty. I'm gonna leave those behind and start stage 2, the wonderful mid rocket. And G-force is not too far away from 0. Looks like it's even just 1. Looks like it was sitting calmly on the ground. The vortex animation off the fins got a little funky for just a second. Starting to spin. Okay, so we have a little bit of an emetic stage. Oh my god, am I actually gonna... Alright. Can I pilot in any way, shape, or form? I think I just might have slowed down spin. I'm not sure. Still going up. The atmosphere's blooming it. Let's see, what if I did that? I'm not sure if my piloting's making a difference. I am hitting keys. But it's not really deviating much from... Still going up. Still pretty much going up. I did not anticipate getting this high. Bob seems to be enjoying himself. Flailing his arms around like, hey, is this what it's like to touch space? So that burn's complete. I'm going to leave it behind. And yeah. We get like nice detailed view of what Bob might look like when he's kind of, what, twiddling his thumbs himself. We're 220 kilometers up. So I think this is pretty much qualifies as a ride on Virgin's ship, right? They took a couple of tourists up like this. Is that right? Bob's taking in the view. Okay. So I'm going to speed it up just a tad. And we're going to log like the maximum altitude. Still going up. I can't believe that thing is actually labeled fly safe. Yeah, that's the one that's that one's probably still on its way up too. Yeah, it looks like that booster combination was pretty viable as an orbiter. It's going 800 clicks and it's still clocked off a line. Well, it's not there. Here's this. What the hell? According to this, I'm going to leave the sphere of influence of Kerbal. Is this right? I'm not falling back down. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm going to speed up time so that we actually see that effect. Like, by the end of the day. Your vehicle's out of fuel. You can no longer change your course. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I did not anticipate that would be an escape velocity build. Yeah, we're gone. Oh my god. So back into here. orbital. Yeah, that was an escape velocity build. Are we out? We're out. We're orbiting the sun. Where is even the moon? I don't see it. There it is. Apoapsis. Right there. Just above Earth's orbit. Or Kerbin's orbit. Periapsis below Eve's orbit. But not quite. What is that thing? What do they call that around here? Moho? Moho is their idea of Mercury. Okay. Sorry about that, Bob. We overdid it just a little. Okay. I guess another note to the devs. So that's a thing that happened when we're orbiting the sun out of influence of any other body. Huh. Alright. So that's a thing. So yeah. Okay. So let me show you what I did the other day that just like became insane. Oh, it just went into escape velocity and is gone. And oh, did you hear me yelling and you were away? Kind of strange artifact with I actually saw land and trees and grass and buildings when I was escape velocity. If you walked away, if that's what you meant. All right. So yesterday I started with this chair, and it was like, all right. So I guess, you know, make some kind of frame around it. So I did that. His head is here. His feet are dangling up-ish. And I figure, okay, this should be fine. Interesting. Right? So I started with that, all right? We got a chair. We're going to hook rockets up to the chair. How hard could it be? So, I'm going to do this one at a time because it's actually kind of... I don't want it to get too insane. And it doesn't need to be, but this, right? You got 2 clips? You got 2 clips. All right, I'll take a look at them in a bit. So, doesn't look too unreasonable, right? As far as I can see, the rockets are either flush or not touching the ground. Not a big deal, right? Now, observe carefully. Oh my god, it's actually sane. It actually did not do anything terribly insane. I guess we're starting the countdown then. Yeah, it's a chair for a rover. Okay, that was as expected. That was expected. Highest G-force experience, 247.9 G. Okay. And there were other things that just absolutely wibbly-wobbly exploded without even me touching anything. It just couldn't just stay on the ground. And it's about those trusses, those weird trusses are not boxes. They were some kind of other strange thing. So that was, we got structures, trusses, and adapters, and that's what they were. They were these. Just boxes. How hard can it be to take a box and put it on the ground, and it wouldn't stay on the ground? Okay, we had that. What else do we had? It's gonna be funny if I'm like, hey, look at this fail, and it just doesn't fail over and over again. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay, everything's on one stage. Let's see if it explodes. That one seems fine. Until that happens. Looks like I'm gonna get some new samples for my Just Boom lineup. Separators for the separator god? I don't remember that. All right. So now I'm actually in the mood to like test more Trust's insanity. Because like just a simple that doesn't even. Okay, extend. Maximum friction, maximum spring, maximum damper. Copy that all over. Where is that? Is that down here? Okay. All right. And I guess something to put the middle one on, because we do have to have control. There we go. Doesn't look too unreasonable, right? I tried this with one block. I got horrible results. Look at that. I did nothing. I did nothing. And it became the jumping spider. Kind of a fun idea, though. Like, what the hell? Different legs? Or where are they? Like when I did it with one block, it would just wobble and wobble and wobble. It's like it doesn't know how to stay still. It was all about the truss. Sure, why not? I'll leave everything on auto. There. How hard could it be to take a box and put it on the ground? Just how hard can it be? Okay. It actually stays on the ground. Just like you'd expect. Alright. How about that? They actually make a box that stay on the ground. Alright. So, I'll try it for the small and mediums just so that I see, you know, I don't know, things. Whoops. Extend. So this is not the extra small, this is the small. Huh? Okay. Will it explode? Do 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 do. All right. Oh, look at that! Badoing, badoing, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh my God! And they're just uneven. How do I put that into a command so that I see those things? Like, I retract and extend them myself. There was a thingy. There was a way. No, it will, the 4x setting will put it, well, maybe it will, but sometimes it'll put it around just the one individual box. Yeah, look, it's on the box. That don't work. Undo. Just for posterity here, I want to make sure that all these are kind of set the same. Okay, extended and all auto. Alt, which will copy that thingy. Oops. Yeah, I forgot how to do action groups. That's the thing. All right. So I guess it was one of these things. Parts, trip planner, action group manager. Gear. Ground. Wallaroo. How do I do this? Can I program it to G or something like that? I mean, maybe there's a light on my keyboard. I forgot if I told you this, but this thing actually takes control on my Logitech G910, and it will light up the keys correctly. So all the first launches, WASD was lit up in teal, Shift and Control were lit up in blue, and then space was like blinking green for the stages. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. Auto friction, disable auto friction, toggle leg, extend toggle leg. Oh. Okay, so I have just installed the toggle leg function here for the one leg. Toggle. 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 Now. So 4 are installed on the gear. And I guess there's a hotkey for gear. And I'm going to look at my keyboard and see what lights up. Look at this. Look at this. Wiggle, wiggle. Okay, X and Z? I mean, that's the throttle. I already knew that. Yeah. That's not going to do anything. And this is the first time I was looking down at my keyboard during the countdown. And all the lights on the keyboard actually kind of do things. Okay, G does nothing. It is not lit up. Okay, I think I have to... Well, let's see what... Input... B for brakes, U for lights. EVA, OAB. Lots of junk. Okay, pitch yaw roll. Docking controls. Precision controls. It is G. It's right here. Okay. Yeah, it's G. Why ruin a good thing? It's not here. There they are. Okay. What do I do? Actually make it happen. Oh, that deleted them. Let's maybe not control freak things and see if G actually does the thing. Okay. Okay. Zoom in a bit. G. Okay, maybe it's because it's before launch, it's not going anywhere. Still no worky. I want my jumping spider. Whoops. Not auto friction control. Toggle leg. Toggle leg. Toggle leg. Toggle leg. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all the landing gears and try to make something work. Right now I'm here just because it's the one that seems to mess up the most. So there's the 4 gears. And I don't... I'm trying to click around on things and I really don't see... G doesn't do anything now. G doesn't do anything now. Alright, to the launch pad. Bouncy, bouncy. G does nothing. Post-launch. G does nothing. Wait. You know what? You might have a thing there in that maybe these are like one-way legs. Once they're extended, they don't go back. Maybe that's a thing. Like, what is it? Eagle 1. Like, it was a one-way trip, so once the legs were out, they were out. There's no reason to pull them back in. Let me read the description and confirm. Exploratory surface probes. That might be the thing, is that... Oh, why can't I read the rest? Okay, so I'm going to try small aircraft, SOTs, finest alloys, can handle extremes. I don't know if that thing is retractable. We'll find out in a bit. Yeah, as the thing, maybe it's nothing to toggle. Actually, you know what? Now that I just thought about it, maybe I'll just test it. Whoop. Like, although it's probably going to explode. So let's retract the leg, Put the rest on. Will it explode? It just might. And next I'll do the, I think, retractable wheels. It does not explode. All right. G. Does not. Okay, manually, one at a time, it extends. And it retracts. I'm gonna go to the Discord. They're pretty lively over there. Sure. Okay. All right. Wheelies. So, thing is, well, there are extenders on it. Okay. Um, well, it looks like it can pack itself up. Can it not? Extended. All right. Okay, now the last time I tried these things, one of them went away. So, I wonder if they specifically designed these to have only 3 and the 4th one just goes poof. Does look great, but let's see if it stays that way, because I have some experience here with this. Okay, we have 4 wheels. And of course, because one of them decided to fall into the vent, we have that. G does nothing. They're not talking to me in Discord. A gurney and a Volkswagen Beetle. Alright, since we got wheels, let's go to the runway. For one, let's actually program the action group. Toggle. 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 I could turn this into the Pope Mobile. You know what I'm gonna blame this on? They're not wired to the command pod. That's what I'm gonna blame this on. One test, and I'm gonna see if that's the case. Okay. Oh my god. This tips right over. G. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Nothing happens. Go. No countdown. G. Yep. Alright, I'm going to test the theory that it's about being wired to the command module, and that trusses are not made to do that. And now that we thought of such a silly, funny, stupid, wonderfully stupid idea, I think we're going to do that. We'll get rid of Wan Hu over here. All right. Boatmobile. We'll get around to it not too long from now. All right, just we'll get out a tin can and put down for the legs we had trouble with. The very, very, very conventional way. There they are. Okay. Bob is on board. And I think those things were on backwards or something, weren't they? I don't know. G. And they retract. Trusses are not wired to the rest of the vehicle. That's probably because trusses are supposed to be left behind. And not part of a vehicle. That's why they're acting so funny. Mouse in the moon. No jumping spiders, though. But that's because this is actually designed to be a ship and not something else. Okay. Yeah, it is weird. Again, it really, really feels like trusses are just a very, very different thingy. Trusses are just a different thingy. All right. So we've got these things. 2, 3, 4. There was a body here. Let's see if the body works. Okay. Is the body all wired up? Will they all do the same thing? Yeah, they will. Suspension. Major spring strength, no dampening. I'm starting to have a little bit of ridiculous fun here. Let's see if it explodes. G. This looks like I should be able to make it walk. This thing should walk. All right. Pullmobile time. All right. Now this should be... Okay, his head is there. Am I going to put this on a I'm going to put this on a probe module. Sure. Okay. Will it explode? I really, really have to test things out, like, a very, very small bit at a time, like this. It's fine like this. I'm trying to... Look at the background. What is this? This game is broken. Oh, God. Just another runway, just like on its side over here. If I clip through it... What is this game? Horizontal runway, indeed. Control cables as parts. Let me take a look around actually. Like where? Okay, these are hubs, not trusses. Tiny truss junction. Tube. Like, where would that even be? Because fuel is fuel. And... Isn't there a fuel line here? There's the fuel line. Electrical, generation, and storage. Nothing that resembles a wire. Alright. Wheels. This thing doesn't know what to do with the probe. It does not know what to do with the probe. I mean, Pulpmobile is like big and tall, right? And now it's really... Well, I think I already turned this thing on its side in the first place, didn't I? Alright. Oh my god. Gotta put them on one at a time. Alright, so the magnet kind of worked, and of course I forgot this. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to do all this one at a time. Magnet. Well, there's that. He sits on a clear box in the back. Well, I already had this idea going, so I'm going to go with it until... Why is it nice and straight back here? Oh. I guess it didn't land crooked. Okay, good enough for government work. Okay. I'm actually going to put propulsion of some kind of here. These won't actually, like, do things like rovers, will they? Like... Oh, but landing gear are supposed to, like, taxi you around a runway. I don't know. Just something. Something to do. Yeah, I'm not sure if landing gear are necessarily powered either. Just about every plane taxis with the help of a car. Okay. Let's see if it explodes. It lands fine. It's just a little wobbly. We got the horizontal runway again. All right, let's take a trip in the Kerbal Popemobile. A little overpowered, a little oversteering. Yeah. Still going. Now we're going to run through the horizontal. Oh my god, it crashed into it. It's an object. That's not just any artifact. That's like... That's a real bug. Wow. Okay. What other kind of absurdities can we make here? Beams? Oh, I change the wheels out. I'm changing wheels. that work. So okay. I'm believing these are side-mounted things and it is extended. And of course we got that thing going on. Yeah, how do we legitimately build a rover here? I actually want to take a step back from the silliness and load a legitimate rover, which I know they have one here. The Crater Crusher. Yeah, these are these rover wheels? These are these rover wheels. Wheels. Alright, who's on board? Just Bob. What is this stuff? Parts manager. Alright, so that's the Bulldog cockpit. There we go. Whew. That took way too long. We got some SRS thrusters. Alright. Some single individual EAS thrusters. Oh, what's that? What is this thing? Is that what that is? A thruster system? Or is it a module? It's like a space station module, I guess. Rottweilers. Looks like Rottweilers are frames. Yeah, Rottweilers are frames that mount those. And they themselves have EAS, okay. Comms. Fuel. Electrical. That's what those are, okay. Ground. All the wheels, okay. And two rockets. What does that do? Alright, so that's there. Let's try the WASD. This thing is still here. Is that because I did it? Yes, I'm controlling it. It is... Slow. Pretty darn slow. Which I guess is what these are for. Wow, that little effect? Ah. Those things are going fast, so... I mean, I'm ready to do for some off-roading on this thing, but with this kind of power... Brakes. I will try the B key. Yeah, no, I'm coasting right now. Because I'm not using WASD. What would brakes be on this thing? Like, my instinct is either space or control. S is definite, but that's the reverse key. It's B. I tried hitting L for lights. I don't see anything. Well, there we go. The wheels are locked up. Skid into a halt. If I hold down B. That's the B. Alright. Oh, U for the interior lights? Doesn't look like that would be very comfortable. Alright. Looks like it's a really nice turn base. Out of fuel. Specifically out of oxygen. So I don't even know what those are for. Alright, so what do we got here? We do have sort of these compartments as a way to make a frame. Right? And these other thingies as a way to make frames. Okay. Rockets are for landing. It almost looks like it's supposed to be deployed out of the back of a cargo plane. You know what I mean? mean, like, I don't see any gears for the landing part. Unless the dude's supposed to be really, really good at bringing it to a hover and then tipping it over. But, I don't know how this would be originally built. Come on, wake up, wake up. Looks like they start with like the rover pod thing, and then they start attaching bodies to it. That didn't look like it. Fuel tank. It's probably part of what was attached there before. That's dumb. That's dumb. No, that looks like indeed what they did. They started off with this. Yep, that's what it is, and just kind of started attaching stuff to it. Okay. I can't see what they did for like a T section. Yeah, the perpendicular cylinder thing. There was something right here. It's not the... the right size? It is the right size. Yeah, 2 lander cans indeed. I gotta keep that out and keep the parts around. I can't be going back and guessing. Looks like I had the right part on. I mean, this was just its own independent engine. I was doing it right. How about that? Because that's just that kind of section. What are these things? These were like antennas, and that thing was just a power can or whatever. Just fuel tanks, maybe. They're attached to this. Will it be all fuel? Those are electrical things, so I can't tell what the cans are. Maybe they are fuel tanks and they just won't admit it. Okay. So... So starting again with the rover pod. Command and control. Rover. There's that. Okay. That was a 4-way connector before. I don't know what I'm doing. Something different. What's this? Small to large? Mid to large. Okay. Clicked just a second ago. Okay. Something. It's something. It's something. So there's a landing gear. Where are those? All right. Oh, that's probably... like, got that angle there. Yeah. That little stump. Or whatever. Oh my god, what the hell happened? Alright, let's try to recreate these frames that they had. Yeah, I've got the indicators. There's that. Looks like I guessed right. Wow, I guessed right. That's what this thing was. Yeah. Hang on. The Rottweilers. Okay. So, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying stuff out. See what will work. Okay, so the Rottweilers kind of do that. They're not very big compared to the thingy that was happening here. Of course, now I've got 2 fuel tanks here, and this thing's cut off, cutting things off. Oh my god. That's the tool I need. Are there any hard points over there? There is a hard point here. That looks like it's going to literally drag. Where'd they go? It's not clipping to this thing. Okay. Let's go back to the same deal that they had. Why isn't it clipping? It's not going click. It did. All right. I think I'm gonna take the original, and modify it for stuff. Come on, load. There's a truck here. What's this do? Oh, that's I was screwing around. Okay. Put this back. Put this back. Figure out what's in here. These are orbiters. I don't want the tools. That's why this thing wasn't blasting very fast. There were orbiters. That's an odd part of the interface. What is the Terrier? It's the Xenon Orbiter. Okay. And look at this. It has, like, it had an uneven amount of methane and oxidizer. In this fuel tank. Monopropellant's different. Oh, found out what that is. That's a monopropellant tank. Okay. Alright. Methylene methylox hybrid? Okay. Methane. Either air breathing or closed jet. Oh, here we go. So let's find an air breathing jet. Since we're on the ground. Oh boy. And of course now we got mixed colors now that we're doing this. Okay. Wrong fuel. How do I change the fuel? I mean, it's just a tank, right? Or is it only for methylox? This is this thing. This is only it's a methylox only tank. Which is weird. Methane, mono, xenon, hydrogen, Fuel? What do I do for just jet fuel? Just methane? And given the wheels, how would I increase the motor power? Oh. I can't read. So I would actually empty the tank of oxidizer, and it should work just fine because it's mixing its own air in, and or it's not even going to spend oxidizer because we're here on the ground. Yeah, it's a real fuck around and find out kind of day right now. Or at least now. Maybe I'll actually do a mission in a minute. Okay. The lag. Kinda real. I've got no air. There's an indicator that I should have air. I've got no air. Probably I have no air scoop. Or air intake or something. That's my guess. Okay. Engines, methylux, solids, jets, mono-xenons, hydrogens, fuel tanks, methylux, methane, monopropellant, xenon, hydrogen, fuel line, payloads, cargoes, and Kerbals, separate stages in stock, and where they put them. Aerodynamics, wings, intake. So how's... Can I rotate my vehicle, please? Looks like this is the thing you use. Oh. This thing is acceptable. This is a ramjet kind of a thing. This looks sensible. Yeah. What is this even? Or What about this? That looks sensible, but I need to adjust the looks. Okay. Sensible. Seems sensible. Okay, so we got to flush with the tank. Let's strap the engine to it and hope it reaches, I guess. Which one did I have? Okay. Somehow they look different in the wireframe thing. So that's air. Was there a hybrid? So the way they made these space planes work was these hydrogen engines. Boom. All right. Okay. So looks like I've got airflow. That is almost maximum air. And sure enough, it'll burn methane. Oh, I'm rolling over already. Oh, God. Okay, Duke's a hazard. Oh, no, that's Knight Rider. Oh, I'm doing Knight Rider again. No. Pretty sensitive. Okay, I'm going to take a bit of a walking break. Maybe an eating break. Pee break kind of a thing. Okay. I have returned. Yeah, this is like the most engaging game where you have the ability to do nothing. I mean, people just watch these things bop around and will this guy joust that guy? Will the bull, butt somebody over here? General Douglas MacArthur. Yeah, the most engaging nothing game ever. And the one thing it's missing, is Twitch integration. I type that in manually, and some other guy that I know also does that, just types in other people's names manually. I mean, they do that, they have like one hell of a hit on their hands. And I would think it should be easy. It's not easy for me because I shall return. Oh, okay. I have returned. Because I don't know Unity. I know programming, but not Unity. It's like, how do I take apart what they got and then say, all right, where are the ducks' names? Or how are they placed in? There's a hex file somewhere I can read, but that's way too hackish. I want to cooperate. Wish I could cooperate. Okay, maybe I'll actually fly a real mission now. So... last time I was trying to get satellites in orbit. I'm going to do that now. So... but this time, I won't be as insane with the satellite as before. Wow, the lag. You know what? I'm restarting the game. Because we already have weirdness over there with the terrain. Both trees in space and horizontal runway or vertical runways and everything. Oh, looks like this thing has trouble quitting. After what we've done, it probably deserves a redo. A reboot. Play. Oh, I got stuff in my inventory now? Duck mythology. Okay, it's not Kerbal related, it's duck related. So I haven't had Lindor chocolates in a long time. Those are death. I even like the white chocolate. Okay. No, I bought it. Did you leave white chocolate? I don't think so. I actually wish you would have taken more stuff with you. You could have taken the cheese block for yourself. Because I have trouble eating that down, and you were the one who really, really appreciates it. Yeah, I guess it was a harrowing day on departure there. Alright, back to my sandbox thing. I'm gonna throw all this away. I don't even know what the hell's going on. We have nothing in space, right? I see nothing. Yeah. All right. Satellite on bodies one at a time. Satellite. Keep it simple, stupid. You know what? Let me go back and increase the graphics, because I just went insane on getting the graphics way down. Does that look even a little better? Yes. Still looks like Solid Snake. Hang on. It didn't switch. All right. Because I know most of the lag is from physics, not not graphics. Boom. sifting the sands of Duna. Flying safe. Okay. So instead of fly safe, I want to call it GO1. That's the vehicle. Graphics, I guess, are a little better. Still leave something to be desired. None of the switches I hit even worked. All right. Specifying impulse. Never leaving Eve. Still looks about the same. Well, the anti-aliasing, anti-stropic are on. Now I know how to do it and confirm it. Waiting till next morning. Conquering space. Painting skybox. Alright, see if that works in some way. So much banging around on this game. Mispronouncing Xenon. Okay. Enough messing around with that. Communication. And the shift key doesn't work anymore. Okay, electricity. I think the module itself has its own battery and rotation. Just a couple of these. Nothing as crazy as I did before. Maybe a couple of these. Just seems like an alright thing to do. Kind of weird, but I'll take it. Gas tank. Actually, that looks cuter. Oh, and by the way, what's with my agency colors? Where do I have that? Like the main agency colors and whatnot. Because I kind of like the pizza mustard thing I had going before. Do I have to go all the way back? I am confuzzled. And why am I messing around so much with it? There it is. Finally. Okay. So, there come the colors back. I have no idea how to get rid of that. Okay. Oh, now they put them on the side like that. I think some of those flat ones would be more appropriate. them. Small antenna like that. There's something to fit in a box. That's horrible. Maybe. Okay. Alright, so they're not extended at this point. I think this looks pretty cute. Alright. And actual thruster. Xenon. There it goes. So we have both solar as well as I want to add a much better battery on that. Okay, that's a thing. Well, I hope your girlfriend's okay. I do. But... Okay. So a satellite that's not as crazy, but still darn capable. Independent command module, restorative power, 2 solar panels, 2 of these much smaller communication arrays, better battery, and the xenon thruster is still there. Now, going in orbit over Kerbal. I hate this. Alright, fine, I'll have to pick Moon just so that I have the numbers here. Launch vessel, Delta V is at 0, okay. Oh, that's an oxide. Oh, I need to pick a different fuel tank. That's the explanation. Nuclear was more for space planes. This is a xenon engine. There we go. Now, of course, in order to get that into actual orbit, that'll confuse the dickens out of me. Okay, you know what? All right, I'm going to empty the tank. While I'm building this, tank is empty. That should prevent my Delta V's from getting all messed up. Nuclear electricity generator. Where is that, then? Thermoelectric generator. This one's radiotrope thermoelectric generator. Radioisotope. By the way, I don't have a shift key, so I can't really go beyond that. Fuel cell. Reactor for many years. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to Joule right now. I want this thing just orbiting here. But this is also extremely large. It says it's got a reactor here. How much uranium you have. Electric charge. So this is what you're talking about, but that's it's a bit much. Shift, right click. It says at the bottom, shift a few more. It worked before and now it doesn't. So, over here. Oh my god. Well, it is a large. So as far as extra small, there's the radioisotope thing. Lower left in red, extra small solar array. This guy's already here. This guy's a solar. That's just a flat panel, single panel. This guy's over here. Already got one there. These are batteries, which I already put a battery on. Okay, I already have one. Yeah, it's radioisotope. Not even sure what that is. Yep. Just good compliment. Lots of backups. Fat battery, panels, restorable. There's lots of redundancy is all. Alright, so that needs to decouple. After a fairing. There we have that. Fire. Just a bit bigger. Okay, good enough for government work. And I can reach... I gotta remember to bring that back up once I'm ready to go. Alright, so in order to get to low orbit, 340, so in 3 stages, 3,400. So make 3 stages at 12 apiece, 1,200 apiece. Small gas tank. Why are they flipped around? Okay. orbiter engine. This level of detail, though. That's a bit much. Gas tank. Small. $1877, okay. Sanity check. Will it work? I kind of doubt it. Am I going to take that? $3,600, $1,200, okay. The next one. Whoop. Decouple. Whoops. Come on, small decoupler. The engine's going to be the sustainer. So at this point I need 2400 delta V. $2560, I'll take it. Coupler. Small. Launcher engine. There it is. Fuel. At this point, I need to finish the whole 3600. Don't have it. Boosters. Little bitty booster. Will that do? Too much. Not enough. Is this going to be that straight? Okay. Straightest rocket I've had yet. Let's get some aerodynamics on the launch phase. Wow. Wing? Oh, it's an airplane wing. That's why it's so insane. Okay. Give me my Delta V back. Something happened? Let me restage. Alright. That's the booster. Decoupler needs to be up here. Couple. Engine. There's that coupler and that engine. Bring those together. Bring those together. Fine. That coupler and the orbiter engine. That coupler and the xenon engine. The fairing needs to go first. Okay. And now my Delta V went right back to normal. All right. So, most straightforward rocket I've had yet. Will it explode? All right. Let's just get a satellite up in orbit. Pretty nice straight flight. First booster is half empty. Nice and boring, just the way I like it. Booster is ejected, starting the launcher. Launcher is half empty, and we're almost through the first third of the atmosphere. Okay, first third of the atmosphere, 8,000 meters. Second stage, begin. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Forgot my own policy of putting rotators on that part. Also, I think I forgot about so I need a wheelie on that stage, and I forgot to put the gas back into the xenon engine. All right. So that is the stage. Or both. No, this one. Small reaction wheel. There we go. Parts manager, gasoline, fill her up. Okay. Yes, it is, and it's annoying. Look at that Delta V now. My destination is actually not Moon, but it's more summarized there. And the Xenon engine itself already has a Delta V of 5,000. So yeah. That's why I built it without it. Save. I'm gonna pump the graphics up all the way. Or at least better than this. Did I have the resolution nerfed? Is it driving me up the wall because the resolution is nerfed? Or because So settings, graphics. Hang on, let me bring the graphics back up to something that's a little bit more sane and normal. Apply, maybe that's what's driving me up the wall. Suddenly it looks better now. It looks better now. I think that was what was annoying me. This was 760p graphics rather than my 1080p. I don't know, Destination Moon. Oh, things look nice now. Okay. Will it explode? And it's flying safe and straight. First stage is half empty. First stage is a quarter empty, or a quarter full. First stage complete. Deploying launcher stage. Scientifically accurate. Were they doing fiction or were they doing, I mean, did Jimmy Carter get inspired by that? Okay, we're less than a quarter left. And just like before, up to 8,000 meters. And it's staying in control and stable. Whoa. Not completely. Yep. The reaction wheels are not enough. I'm putting an extra set of fins up there. Come on. Okay, so that's after this, then it's the stage that's not getting the love that it needs, right? Okay. Oh, let's get, well, okay, so, or Jimmy Carter, holy shit, Kennedy. Oh. Yeah, it was Kennedy inspired this. Okay. Something I learned from someone who visited the channel. The countdown is in Spanish backwards. So, 10 is diet. Nueve is nueve, evo, or something like that. Ocho is ocho. You got it? You got it? Isn't that fun? Oh, is it all of Kirbish was Spanish backwards? Okay. Didn't know that. Stage 1 complete. Stage 2 is half done. Stage 2 is a quarter left. Alright, let's not go spinning out of control this time. Thank you. It's my Apo at this point. Alright, not gonna do the turn yet. I don't think I packed enough fuel. See if I can do some kind of turn. Oh, hang on. Cut it. Hang on a second. I do have enough. Oh, come on. Lag. Okay. Next stage. This is an orbiter engine, and it seems to be thrusting fine. Alright, bring it out to 90, or 45 degree. Okay, I did pack enough fuel. There we go. Aiming it right at the horizon for a bit. Okay. Cut the engines until we're up there. What kind of turn? Lamilamen? Thing is, I've been having such janky flights for the last couple of times coming up that I'm just like, alright, let's get the apoapsis up above the atmosphere, please. Wait, am I out of fuel here? Yup. Okay, it's all up to the Xenons at this point. So, let's take a look back here. Let's decouple this. We didn't get to see the fairing breakup all nice and polite, but, well, there's that. Map. Alright, one thing I do like about that is that, that pretty much everything crashes back down. Quarter of a loop, then rolling to turn back upright. Okay. I don't think the Xenons will be able to, has enough kick for it. No, we're going down. I'm gonna chalk that up to bad flying for now. And start from the pad. And if not, I'll rearrange it to have the two smaller boosters on launch. Let's bring it out to 45 degrees without fucking up. Oh, come on. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Right there. Ugh. That thing just really, really wanted to jerk itself off of balance. Bring it back up to the 45. It's not time for that yet. Third stage is done, fourth stage deployed. This is an orbiter rocket. Let's lock that up. Wow. Come on. Let me Do what I want. Okay, the apoapsis is climbing rather nicely. Got to take the angle of the turn better. You know what, if by now I don't have it, then the xenon won't do it. But I'll engage it anyway. Go ahead, time warp while it's doing that and see if I get enough. No, just don't have enough kick. All the Delta V's said I'd be have more than enough to get in orbit, but no. Yeah, I want to do a harder boost at first. Instead of this thing. This jazz. Right here. Looks a little strange. Okay. Let's bring up the moon calculations here. Oh God. These two smalls right here. And have all of that launch. Have all that be burning at once. Oh, the speed at 60 meters per second? Okay. Small cones. There we go. Parts manager. So with no xenon, 2213. These Delta V's are just so wonky. Okay, so fill her up. Oh, now suddenly it's green. See, the xenon just messes things up. Oh, wait. Not even a little bit better. Okay. $26.96. I'm putting a better tank on the orbiter stage. Too conservative. That orbiter was perfectly capable of getting that extra bit of oomph. $36.15. Alright, you stay that way. As I put these fins on. Up here. No, the orbiter doesn't need the fins. Yeah. $35.64, it just keeps getting so jank all over the place. Alright. Alright, stage check. Boosters first. Release. And let's do release and launch at the same time. Launcher at the same time. D. Okay. Save. Go to launch. Will it explode? Now that you told me about speed, I'm gonna be watching my speed better. Alright, we're already at 80 meters per second. 90, 100. Turn? Okay, I'll do it right after the release. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. It's not fighting me. It's smooth. Alright, I'm at 45 degrees when I'm almost at half the atmosphere. Whoa. Well, it's not the most stable at this point. Come on back. It's a little low. bringing it back a little bit. Trying to keep it... Well, the thing is, it's approaching 90 degrees kind of fast. I mean, right now, I'm at like 30 degrees. And I'm out of fuel on the third stage. Here comes the orbiter stage. Yep, it's running. That orbiter stage is not letting it climb. It's not climbing at all. Snap. Now it's flat at like 25,000. That thing's not going to get any higher. Okay. Back to the pad. Alright, I'll try turning earlier this time. But I want to keep it at 45 degrees until the apoapsis is like decently high. What, 50K? Okay. Alright, it's already at 60 meters. About like 55 degrees. All right, 45 degrees on the second stage. I'm at 6,500. Apoapsis is at 9. It's an okay ratio. Let's bring that back. Let's put it back on a lock. It went below 45 for a bit. Bring her back. Bring it back. Second stage complete. Going on the third stage. Whoa. Come on, autopilot. Bring it back. Lock it right there. Okay. Think too fast. Now the prograde is just below 45, but my aim man, that just feels heavy. Go. Fourth stage is the orbiter stage. Ah, come on. And it's just all over the place. Oh, I had it on lock, that's why. Bring it about. Okay. The SAS just went nuts. In order to keep control on the gravity turn when it's sinking. I'm gonna keep the prograde on 45, but lock it higher. Okay, I'm gonna work on the gradual. I'm gonna work on being gradual. Starting the turn. It's 85 degrees. 70 degrees. First stage complete, 65 degrees. $55 degrees. $70 at 300, okay. That is soon. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on, bring it back, bring it back. Gonna have the autopilot, the SAS, take care of the prograde for me. I gotta back it up. Back it up, back it up. Gotta back it up. Third's complete, fourth orbiter stage. I don't think I have enough kick to get any altitude on that, so back to the pad. I remember, like, I would be able to point the SAS at prograde, start the turn, and then it would just kind of automatically run, and maybe that was the kind of finesse. Was like if you kick it over when it's at 60 meters per second, then it just does the gradual just right. Because you keep the SAS at prograde. $60 meters per second, kick it over. Prograde starts to sag. And now keeps sagging ever so gradually. Yep. Oh, maybe I have to help it a little bit. Okay, 300 meters per second at 70. And I'm going to leave it alone. It is moving downward prograde ever so slightly. After 70, it's at 65. I'm not touching it. It's not at 45 yet. It's like 55. It's almost at 45. Okay. See if I get enough altitude on that one. It's sagging below 40, just a little bit. Orbiter stage. It's kind of at like 30 degrees. Feels a little better. Feels a little better right now. It's like at 28 degrees. 25 degrees. Lots of fuel. 3/4 left. Um, 45,000 APO, and I still have more than half the fuel left. $50,000 APO, and I have half fuel left, exact. This thing's gonna start zooming. I'm gonna start lowering the gas. Yeah, I'm cutting the gas a little bit. Come on, give me a read. Interface, please. Okay. 65,000 APO. Although I'm still at 55. I'm gonna just put enough gas in there to kind of sort of defeat it and not do much else to defeat the drag. Like 10% gas now. Okay, at 10%, I'm going to start speeding up time. It doesn't let me change the throttle. Oh, it does. Okay. Sorry, by 10%, I'm at 10% throttle. My gas is like 5 bars. What is it, 5 out of 20? No. Yeah, it is a quarter. Nice, calm. Yeah, my crash point is climbing so fast. Actually, you know what? I'm at 75. I'm cutting the throttle. I'm gonna wait till apoapsis and finish the orbit. Okay. Now, I want to bring this up to, it said geosynchronous orbit was 1.5 kilometers, 1.5 million kilometers. So, I've got a controlled orbit here. I want to bring these things way up. Oh, see them? And the stage is out of fuel. Let's bring it back over here where we get to see the pretty stuff. Okay, it should break the stage and the fairing. That worked right and it looked pretty. Okay. It doesn't look right. As far as... Is geosynchronous orbit out of fuel? Oh, it's out of electricity. I have xenon gas, but no, Oh. Alright, quiet. Jesus. So... Let's extend the solar panels. Are both of them out? They're both out. We're still on the dark side right now. Extend antenna. They're both out. We got a fully deployed satellite. But we'll wait until we're on the light side before we do any more maneuvering. So... there we go. Now towards the periapsis. Max. Or prograde. Oh, language is hard. Alright. Alright then. Oh, wait a minute. going to take 2 days to get to that point. That is not a geosynchronous orbit. Can I get a reading, please? You should be aiming at the sun. You are. You're aiming directly at the sun. Okay. So I'm going to start again. It looks like the orbit is 1,500 kilometers, 1,000,005 meters. In order to have sort of a geosynchronous orbit. So, yeah. Okay, 300 meters per second. It's staying stable at that speed, which is interesting. And making a much more natural and light gravity turn. Down to 60 at 350 meters per second and 10,000 meters. Down to 55 at 360 meters per second and 1,300 meters. Okay, gonna switch it up to this view. Almost at 45 degrees. And still have half the fuel on third stage to burn. Two bars left on the third, one bar left on the third, and off it goes. Is the orbiter stage, and I'm just going to let it naturally go. Apoapsis at 40,000 meters already. It's still trying to take me like 35 degrees. It's looking about as good as it was before. Something happened really briefly, but it's compensated just fine. Maybe it went from terrestrial to space perspective, I guess. And I had to hiccup a little bit over there. Still have half a tank left, and the apoapsis is at 75,000. I'm going to cut the throttle and just put enough in to fight the air drag. Alright. 76,000, almost 77,000, climbing ever so slowly. Speed up time for a bit. Okay, right at the apoapsis. Let's go max throttle. Let's see how much fuel, how high I can get with this much fuel. Oh, nice. You know what I did? I accidentally, because I was ordering online, I bought like 2 pounds of broccoli. And it was sitting in the fridge for more than a week. And what I'm looking at this like, okay, it smells good now, but how am I just going to snack on this for like forever? And so I got out a recipe for broccoli cheddar soup. And I just put it all in there, and that lasted me like 3 weeks. Okay. And it was fresh the whole time, pretty much. Oh, but I mean, seriously, every time I cook, it's like the proportions are just so huge because everything you buy is like, it's like that, right? Okay, is colon 30 days? Half a day? It does extend life of ingredients. Also makes it more nutritious. It's supposed to release ingredients. You have no clue about the day thing? Okay, I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna time warp up to that spot. Okay. And I'm going to deliberately retrograde this so that the PE crashes with the planet at this point. And I'm going to let it go. What is blanching? Okay, let's go over here so we actually see this stuff do its thing. Oh, I'm going to point it prograde before we go. Alright. Release the fairing and the stage. Bring out the antenna. Bring out the panels. Release the fairing. Start the engine. Okay. All that should crash back on Kerbal. Now. Max throttle. See, I'm at the highest apoapsis here, and I want this to be a day. Half a day. I want... Right now it's 1 day to return. So I made it way too high. I think colon 30 days is half a day. So I think I've got to bring this up to colon 45 days. I was trying to keep buying action groups and kind of failing. And I'm out of electricity, but I'm pointing at the sun, so I'm just gonna use time warp to get back to where I want to be. I think this whole thing is warped, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I'm fine. Whoa. Okay. 1 day 15. Alright. Yeah, that was a little bit of a miscalculation. Oh, no, it did the thing again. I was thrusting. No. Retrograde. I don't want to take the time to do all that. I'm going to lift off. I'm going to bring it up to orbit. I'm going to make the apoapsis what, yeah, before I time warp, I have to explicitly shut engines off. Before I get away from things, I have to, like... Another solar system in the cone, but not the game. Wow. So are we going interstellar? Or are we getting a binary sun system? Starting the turn. So I see that I have to, by myself, kind of manually bring it up to 70 by 300 meters per second. Which I might have gotten a tad early, but whoops. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna revert. I'm not sure how much fuel I wasted there. I don't think they're going at a bad what's a mole hole? Moho is Mercury, right? Okay. It sounds like a boiling kettle at this point. That was a proper staging. Is the mole a bug or an actual Easter egg feature? It is not quite turning. Oh, let's see if it turns better now. Oh, here. There we go. There we go. I didn't have it aimed at the prograde. Oh yeah, 30 minutes in half an hour. Okay, 60 minutes in an hour. 30. Wow, my brain is crossed some days. All right, third stage complete. Start the fourth orbiter stage. Let's bring it down a bit. Getting rid of the extra mass at 50,000 meters, okay. Okay. Once it's at 75, I am cutting the throttle. Bringing it up ever so slightly to fight air. Just enough to fight the air. Releasing fairings. Or at least trying to. There it goes. Gonna be space junk in a minute. I got the throttle at 1%. And it's just climbing ever so nicely and slowly. Let's bring time up to 3 times, or what is that, 4 times, right? Okay. Let's keep it at prograde, bring the max throttle up. And this time I'm going to look at the time for the apoapsis to get up to half an hour. Started a little bit late. I am at 76,500 and falling. Let's stop using prograde and start angling up just a little bit. Okay, no longer on collision, so let's aim it at the prograde. And wait till the Apo is at a day. Half a day. Can I see it, please? Interface. Okay. Interface, please. Apoapsis is exactly at half a day. Let's bring it out to about here. Whoop. Alright. So let's bring the periapsis out to half a... Oh, it should be at half a day now, right? Ugh. I need to figure out what this altitude is. Not a raw altitude, not a time. I'm going to... Where are we at here? Bringing it back around to retrograde. Gonna thrust until it's gonna crash. And while I still have this on board, bring it back around to prograde. Release. Thrust. There we go. All that's going to crash. Now, I'm going to bring you up. Max. Let's see. How do I do this without sending the time warp into something insane? Hang on. Cut. What am I at? Um, 868. It's not doing it. The charge is not recharging fast enough. I haven't extended the panels. Oh my god. Oh. There we go. Part ineffective? Okay. I'm gonna bring it back to here. Okay. This better not fail. This better not thrust me into Buku, who knows where. Actually, I'm gonna do it myself instead of time warp to point. Okay. Now it's doing it like it should. Whoa. Okay, a little further. Okay. Angle at prograde, please. Throttle at max. Let's bring it up till they're even. Change my mind. It's 45 minutes to get there. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna retrograde. This time things are behaving normally. I'm just really being negligent as far as turning the engines on and off. You remember those stories on Fight Back where it's like, oh yeah, these cars, they're just diving into store windows and nobody knows why. And then they make it so that you can't shift gears unless you're hitting the brake and the problem stopped. No, like all cars. I don't think it was a particular any model at all. It was all cars, I think. Okay, cut the throttle. Warp over to here. Or many cars, many cars. They had to standardize the idea of hit the brake before you shift through gears. Out of park, at least. Out of park. Okay. Come on, spin her around. It was like seat belts because 60 minutes front line, fight back. Probably all of it, I don't know. Alright, where am I at? 60 or 630 max. Cut the engine. That's too much. I need to figure out this altitude. All right. All right then. I want to make the sync past. I don't know, 35. I'm just gonna stop it here. All right. Let's go to this point. Do I even have... Oh, I'm on the orbital plane. Okay. Never got off of that. Okay. I want you to be half a day away. Yes, retrograde. I don't have enough light to track my eyes. Okay, retrograde, max. Let's bring it back down. To half an hour? I don't know. If it gets past that point, then... I'm gonna wait for a while. Yep, there's that. Oh, and I'm out of electricity, so that's fine. Bring it back over to here. Okay, 20 seconds to there. 23 seconds to there. It's almost equivalent. Let's sync it down until it's equal. Hello, hello, Vorbadger. Is that who I think it is? The Vorbadger I know, or is this sussy imposter? I have. As you can see, I've got a little bit of a new me here. Hello, hello. We did talk about this at length, now that I remember. Up at the zoo. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I'm going to go to the I'm trying to figure out what a perfect geosynchronous orbit is around this planet. This is not Earth, this is Kerbin. It is very Earth-like. We're fortunate enough to have a space center right on the equator, as you can see. And the equator is perfectly on the orbital plane. So, no messing around with complicated linear algebra stuffs to get everything lined up. Okay. I think I want to climb that a little bit more. Oh. And I'm trying to make it so that I got a little bit of a network up there of satellites that'll be able to transmit to all the other planets all the time. So yeah. Glad you found me. Glad you made it here. So yeah, I've had this since November. I think it's about 80% of what I want. No, 60%. 60 to 70% of what I want. I will stream and grind and do those things. In order to get myself a little bit more traction in the streaming world first, before I go. And Kerbal here, this game, is a pretty good pick. Oh, okay. Did you raid in with someone? I don't have tools yet, so I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I don't have chat, Twitch chat up. So let's see here. New. Let's see. Hello, hello, Myrrh. All right, so there's Myrrh. Okay. Yep, I don't have tools, so I've got no idea. Moving my windows around here. Okay, I'll just do that for now. Okay. So, yep. Cavalier, this friend of mine from the furry world, she was not at Anthrocon with me that past year. All right, let me give it a little thrust here. Okay. See how much that is. And so I'm not sure if you even know her at all. And yeah, so the tracking is with VC Face. When I'm looking over here, my chat's over here. So that's why here, and it is literally on this side, like under. That's the fun thing about this. That's the fun thing about this setup that I didn't realize was going on when I built it, was being able to have the game here and say, I've got the world in my hands, and this instrument is broken, and stuff like that, right? I mean, it's just right here. Yeah, Cavalier's con going days has been greatly reduced. So is mine, but Anthrocon is still going to be solid. Okay. So it claims to move in a day, but I don't see the world turning. Huh. So, what is this? Is this higher or lower? I was there. We were me and Badger were at a table together, talking about all sorts of nonsense. And so yeah, Badger's finally here. He and I knew each other way back when we were both in Arizona, before I moved out. I think I know what you mean by MUs. All right. Let's go right to the apple and bring it back until... All right. Oh, they're moving. That must mean I have it exact. Okay. So I want to sync it because 3229, 228, 323. No, I want to grow it. Okay. Bring it out to here. Ooh. So, Myrrh, do you know Badger personally, or are a fan on the Twitch? And you just said you're on the moves, so I need you ever the slightest lower. Yeah. Okay, so just friends. I do not want this to be like a friends only thing. Of course, Cavalier is here, keeping me company. She loves Kerbal. I love it. And the reason why I did not pick my persona to be my avatar, frankly, the energy kind of went down. My energy was absolutely crazy. When I first started, like 14 years ago, was still as high as ever 10 years ago. And it's not moving, is it? I can't think. It was high as ever 10 years ago, but not anymore. And then it's like, okay, you know, it was on a whim that I changed from Shroom Picker to Shroom the Voice. And it's like, okay, well, what does the voice look like? Well, nothing. And so what if it's just eyes and eyes only? And then eyes and hands. So it's a way that there is full expression, but it's leaving a lot to the imagination. As you can see, I can be just in the game, like really, really, really in the game, rather than, you know, kind of like literally being in the way. So many people, they have to be down in the corner and just get themselves way out of the way where, you know, hopefully they're not covering something up important in the game-wise here, right? A lot of people are saying it's unique. I think it's kids, though. Every once in a while, they'll come in and it's like, can you get rid of the eyes? It's annoying. It's like, you're annoying. Time out for 2 weeks. You know? They're like, before they say something like that, they don't even engage in any kind of conversation except maybe, hi, hello? I had that today, just on YouTube. Hi, hello? And I'm like, hello? And I actually, like, had to go check my sound and stuff. It's like, something wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Turn up your volume, idiot. So yeah, I'm getting lessons in that. I'm getting lessons. I have yet to get to the cancellation lesson. That's going to take a while, though. I don't know when the next Hogwarts Legacy is coming out or whatever. But actually, you know, thanks to that and thanks to experience, it's like, at least past that point, it's like, okay, stupid comments just go in the garbage. Time out 2 weeks, permaban, whatever, just here. You know. No room for that. No room. Okay. See if that does something. And once I get there, they run away from each other. Okay, thanks. Yeah, the only analytics I have for that is, well, the after stream after analytics. I'll see that then. I keep track of those. Dude, Cavalier, on Friday, I had 90 people stop by and just look. This is on Twitch only. And then it was 42 on Thursday, right? Saturday didn't count because I started drinking and I just kind of got tired of it. And I was only streaming, I think, less than 3 hours. And even then, I wasn't really talking very well towards the end. That's a hard lesson. I lose all my cleverness when I even have a little bit of alcohol in my system. Good lesson to learn. 928. I gotta pick a number. And not only that, but when I'm recovering, some of my mentality isn't there. Yesterday, mostly in the morning and early afternoon. Oh, you went back to KSP1? That's why you weren't around? Okay. Well, I wish you had a setup that you could, like, do both. Yeah, edible, I'm not sure I would be affected by that. I'm keeping clean for now because I might get a JOB soon. But all right, let me see, just a little bit of thrust here. All right, that brought it down just a bit. Let's go over here because I want to sync. And like, yeah, marijuana doesn't really affect me by bringing me way back down. Then again, the kind I should be taking is the physical, not the mental. Sativa's mental, and then what's the other one? I gotta look it up. Okay, so indica. Indica is anxiety, pain, insomnia, sativa, depression, fatigue, ADHD. Okay. So indica is my strain. Now I think about it, I think I've mostly been fed sativas, though. Yeah. But I'm kind of resistant. People keep warning me about, like, don't take too much edible, it'll hit you after 2 hours, you'll regret it, blah, blah, blah. And after going back and forth and being very careful for a couple of days, I'm like, oh, what is this? Oh, that's why things happened. Vorbadger, are you really gone? Yeah, so indica will be definitely my strain because it's about the muscles mostly. And again, finally, it's like after a couple of days, I just take 2 cookies at once and just boom. Finally, it affects me. It affects me finally, basically. And I was walking, moving around just fine, talking fast, dry throat, like you would expect. All right, let's sync. 79. All right, let's sync a little bit more. I'm kind of resistant, so I think I could probably pull off a good dose of marijuana while streaming and not be noticed at all. But alcohol is just a different ball game. Okay. The VA? Okay, I'm going to set the orbit at 4. Oh, I thought we were talking about marijuana. Yeah, I know what the VA is. Oh, I missed that line. Okay, the VA gets cranky about using marijuana. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I had to look up in order to see that. All right, I'm gonna call it at 430,000 meters. Damn. Off by 1. Okay. Oh, look at that! It moves when I do that. Whoop! Gotta wait till it gets on prograde before I hit the thruster on that one. Yep, I can't wait. I can't wait. And it's not just about that, it's about stupid laws in general that are at the federal level that people's attitudes are finally changing. I personally remember the fear and the paranoia about it all through college. And then the first time I was at a party, I was like, what is the big deal? They're not acting any different than being mildly drunk. They're the nicest people in the world. They absolutely don't do the kind of paranoid shenanigans that they say that they would if sneaking it into people's drinks or shit like that. No, right? Like there's no difference between marijuana and roofie or whatever in some weirdo's eyes. All the paranoia and the fear is my big thing. I had way too much of it when I was that age. Yeah. Why is it that we have to be so old before we get it? Oh, I used too much thruster. I'll correct it over here. Why does it take so long till we know who we are? Yeah, in general, with any kind of drug, prescription or not, I'd like to be really, really careful about how I introduce it into my system. I'm with blood pressure medication. I tried like 3 different combinations before I settled on one. And even then, I want to be off that stuff by exercising. I don't like piles of pills. I do not like piles and piles of pills. If ever I was in a situation where I'm like prescribed like a whole bunch of different kinds of stuff, then I mean, I'd be so measured about what I need every little bit for. I don't want to get into that cyclone of taking one medication to treat the side effects of another. It's like, no, let's really, really, you know, bring this back. I mean, I know some streamers that talk about it all the time. They outright medically need it, so okay. But I mean, if it was me, I'd be just so ever so. Oh. Alright, there's that. Did he now? I thought it was all recreational. I mean, it was a whole bunch of different kinds of recreational stuff that Elvis died of. But it was recreational, no? Yeah, well, if you got something stable, you got something stable, okay. If it works, it works. That's the other thing, is finding exactly the right combination, right? All right. That's the orbit I'm going to pick. Anyway, now that I'm sharing things, both Badger and Cavalier have seen me, so I've got cerebral palsy at birth. When they first saw me, years and years ago, I was pretty strong and walking pretty strong on my own. Right now, I'm barely strong enough to walk around in my apartment, even with like handholds. I really hate it. If I just worked out, I can reverse it. But combination of what happened to me before and then during pandemic just nixed it, and rebuilding it is going to be effort. And I'm afraid my bone density is going to get so shot that it'll just never recover. But then, you know, like right next to me, yeah, being overweight. Well, I mean, two go hand in hand. And good high intensity weight training can fix it. I did it before, like 15 years ago. Oh my god, those were the days. I didn't know there was a drug to do that. I mean, if there is, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to some kind of thing that'll increase bone density. Excuse me, muscle mass. Like, without, you know, shriveling up your balls. Not revert. Let's go to vehicle assembly. Leave all that in space. See, in a magazine article in like 1997, I heard that they wrote that they found the pathway for both muscle wasting and... Oh, come on. Okay, good. This is it. Biophosphates. See, I want to nip osteoporosis in the bud. You know, I mean, I had X-rays because I broke something like 7 years ago, and like Hey Doc, what's this look like? Why does it look like this? It's like, oh, it's disuse. It's like, what the fuck? Vehicle GO2. Alright. Let's go to the launch pad and see this thing get off the ground. Alright. Because of lessons learned last time, let's get fairings on their own stage here before breaking up. Okay. Start the countdown. Starting the turn, ever so slightly. It's already starting to sound like a boiling kettle. Stage 1 complete. Gonna let the autopilot chase the prograde ever so slightly down. A little bit more than half empty. Weight and diabetes, yeah. Well, I guess as long as it's stable. No, for me, the thing is not just weight, but ability. Just being able to do things. The ability to do things has gone down severely, and I want it back. I don't care about being heavy, except no longer fitting in my bodysuit. That's unacceptable. I can do a lot better than that. I mean, that was a span of like a year and a half when I could, and then suddenly could not fit. That was bad. Yeah. Tiger Stripe Skunk. Kind of an inverted zigzag, if you know what I mean. Inverted gender, inverted colors. It was supposed to be the same attitude as Zigzag, but that don't work out too well. Okay. Tiger Stripe Raccoon. If you're about page and whatnot straight, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Right now, I take a look at all my followers and see. Oh, do I want to follow back? And I'll do that. I think I went flat trajectory a little bit too soon. Can I fix it from here? See, what if I pull it back and just yank it back up? Oh, I can fix it from here. Whoa! Back to the prograde, please. Thank you. Alright. Spin around so I know how to turn again. There we go. Hang on. It's getting away from me. Alright, keep going, Max. Wasted a little fuel there. But as long as it gets up, it stays up. Alright. Throttle up ever so slightly to fight the air drag. Still dragging. Okay. Let's bring it back to a 5. Warp to that point. Okay. Death threats from a church. What's that about? I don't know. I've just in my life isolated myself from all the nonsense. My parents are on permanent phone block. There's just nobody on my life that can do that to me right now. Release the fairing. It's not going to decouple when I do this. But it's not doing it. Oh well. Yeah, can't let yourself get doxxed. There we go. Well, that's a little bit of a lull. Looks like I'm dragging that with me for a little while. There we go. And let's fan that out. There they go. Got a deployed satellite. Still with a motor on it. What do I do now? Okay. I want to get up to... What's this altitude? 43,000. I spent a lot of time trying to figure that altitude out. There we go. Come on, give me a reading. Interface, please. little high. I'll fix that in a minute. Yeah, that's the, no. It's not a, no. This is the way the stream should be, right? I mean, yes, I've got game going. I've got a subject matter to pursue here with game and whatnot. But being, like, totally serious about the game is not the way to go. At least not for me. I want a back and forth with chat. That's what I'm looking forward to. I had that last Thursday. Thursday? With a nice rate of 5 people. They told me they successfully went to Minmus and back. Which Minmus, there's no Earth equivalent to it. It's this thing right here. So there's Mun, M-U with the 2 dots over it, N, right? Umlaut, M umlaut N. And then Minmus is like an asteroid that's further enough out that, right. Yeah, I think Cavalier went away, what was it? Badger collapsed for the day, for the night, and Cavalier went to do things, medicine things. Well, anyway, she did a BRB. I don't know what for. All right. And because they were serious Kerbal people, then our back and forth was with the game things, which was also cool. All right, time warp to point. Oh no. All right. I'm gonna let myself go a couple of passes there because, I mean, that's literally, that right there is literally how far away I launched from each other. I kind of want to be like on each other's side. So couldn't get into it. I loved it. It was it covered kind of a dark time in my life when I was in between jobs and in a place I didn't like to live, which was on the Delaware-Maryland border. All right, from here, I'm gonna bring it back for a bit. And so, like, this was like almost like one job. I would have this on, and I don't know, I didn't have like friends on Discord or whatever at the time. Was Discord even around, or whatever equivalent? And so for chat, for voices, I would actually binge watch, of all things, This American Life. What do you think? Was that a bad choice? 2016 for Discord? Yeah, it was before that time. It was 15 that I moved into this apartment. Okay, X. Alright, I'm gonna bring it back up to wherever this is at. So in order to be on a different orbit of this, I have to be either faster or slower than that for a while, and that means either a higher or lower orbit for a while. Counterintuitive, this orbital mechanic stuff is. So now I want everything that I have on me to die. So I'm deliberately thrusting until it crashes. And then I'm going to separate, or, well, let's turn around and prograde. I would also read audiobooks. Ha. And there we go. So this is the engine that's going to be on here forever. Xenon gas, which with just a little bit of gas and a bit much of electricity, actually goes a ways. Yeah, I call it reading. I mean, there's not much difference between the book format on the page, in my opinion, and the audiobook. It still moves at about the same pace. For me, it's faster because when I sit and look at a page, I'm forced to translate the written word into a voice. So all the words have to have a sound in my head, unless it's facts, figures, equations, tables, stuff like that. Of course, there's no substitute. You can't speak those. But like, is that gonna work? I'm on the other side of it right now. Okay. No. I'm gonna chase it. Because it's on the other side of me now. I dropped out this far. No. No, I'm gonna wait until it's right above my head, and then I'm gonna chase the orbit. So yeah, which is why at some point I did want to narrate our audiobooks. Monitors and books are very different things. I will hold an exception to a Kindle precisely because of the passive light. But monitor is very, very, very different than a written page. The brain just does not work quite as well on a monitor with the written word in terms of digesting a novel. And not only that, the psychology is you're usually on a computer to do a program, word processing, spreadsheet, web pages, browsing, things are moving on a computer. So for something that just sits still on a computer, it just doesn't happen. And I'm all out of electricity, so I might as well just kind of embrace it. What am I going through right now? It's kind of relevant to what we're talking about, so I'm going to pull up my Audible real fast. Stolen focus. Why you can't pay attention and how to think deeply again. So it is directly addressing like people who do social media too much, right? That's not me. The reason why I'm doing it is to empathize with other people who are caught up in this. Right? But, learning disability. You get sleepy on the written word? Yeah. So it sounds like audiobooks might really be for you. Let me bring that altitude up to even. Okay. So at one point, a little bit later along, he's like, going to the idea that the media is the message. That with a book, you sit still and you absorb yourself in, assuming it's fiction, you absorb yourself in the character and you stay in their head for a complete journey. It's just not possible to enjoy yourself until you complete the journey with the characters in the book. And then TV comes along and it's like, oh wow, how are people going to concentrate for any amount of time anymore? TV doesn't allow that. Indeed it doesn't. It's a fine medium, but it is a different one. It does give a different message. It is tuned to giving a different message. One that is very visual. You're able to see people. You're able to see their expressions. And you're not able to see inside their heads very easily at all. Which is fine. It's just a different mode of communication. A journal is very static and is very chronological and linear. And then you get to HyperCard and web pages, and now it's scattered again. You don't have continuity like in a journal or a newspaper where it goes from one after the other. A newspaper or a journal is a lot of little bit of snippets, but there's something about like the pile or the order, the chronology, the flipping through pages thing that is different to think about than on web pages. And then like Twitter falls into toxicity precisely because it is so short and it is so emphasized to grab your attention with a headline-sized word and nothing else, no context, nothing. So the medium is the message, right? The way the medium is formatted really encourages a very particular type of message. Yeah, and that's what the book is catering towards. It's really good and scientific. It's not a rant. It is not a rant at all. It's just like, for whatever reason, his 10-year-old son had a kick with Elvis of all things. And that was 15 years ago. So, you know, how does a kid in the mid 2000s suddenly just, you know, like Elvis? And so, hey, Daddy, we're going to promise me we go to Graceland. It's like, what? Promise me we're going to Graceland. Okay. Well, there were other problems when the kid turned 15. Not the least of which was Instagram and Snapchat and fear of missing out and have to scroll. Right? You can post a link. I don't know how to go back and give you permission. Let's see here. Let me try this thingy here. Again, I don't have tools, so I have to see what's going on here. I'll tell you what, you know. Why don't you go to my Discord? Let's see. Where do I do things? Oh. I think it's on streamer safety mode right now. I have to disable it because it's not letting me even see the link to my own thing. Invites. Damn. Oh, that's not right. Maybe I'll change that right now. That's not right. There should be a link tree, no? I'm going there right now. And if there's no link tree, that also upsets me. Come on, give me the thing. Let's pause the actual video. Yeah, link tree. Linktree's got Discord. It's probably a better place to post for Affinity anyway. All right. It's not, the rule's not a big deal. Just don't be a jerk. And hang on, let me go over there. Let's see, where's the welcome? There you are. That's you, and member. I don't think I have it set up properly to automatically make you a member and see all the other channels. Once I made you a member, you can see the rest of the stuff, right? There we go. Okay. Which way am I going? And I blasted ahead of this. Once this slows down. Oh, you did it in PMs. Okay. Oh, your reference. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. So I can read just fine, but I dislike it. And I really caught up on reading so much by, you know, coming to work in the DC area, commuting on the subway for a full hour every day. I mean, I would just kind of zone out and get into the book. I got caught up with Orson Scott Card, Neil Stephenson, other random miscellaneous science fiction stuffs. Non-fiction with actually a lot of sex ed. It was kind of unintentional. I just kept on taking the recommendations of Susie Bright all the time. And before I knew it, I had like more than 10,000 hours of sex ed under my belt. I was like, wow, am I this far? Wheel of Time. What was that? I need to look at the Wikipedia of that. That's too much. High fantasy. Both European and Asian. Time. Well, that's pretty modern reading. If it's published in 1990, yeah. So I guess it's about the same as Neil Stephenson as far as modernity is concerned. Because he's got books, well, a lot older than that, but a lot younger than that too. Okay, I'll just kind of keep it here and I'll read about it later. But that was those were good times for reading for me. Those were good times. So, without taking my eye off the driver's wheel too much, I'm going to go back and look at the chapter list of the book that I'm reading, the Stolen Attention book, Stolen Focus. So, Cause 1, the increase in speed, switching, and filtering. And the specific message there is that context switching is expensive. It can take up to 20 minutes to switch from one task to another. That is an anecdote that most programmers pretty much accept as fact. It's like, no, don't knock on my cube when the sign is up, when the door is partially closed or whatever, because it'll take me 20 minutes to restart, right? Well, he's got evidence that it's much more general than that. That there's really no such thing as human multitasking. Like even when you're cooking, you're just doing one thing at a time. Cause 2, the crippling of our flow states. So it is the same kind of flow that is talked about where, and his example was painters, right? Where, I mean, the task is just the state of being. And they paint the paint, they can't do anything else. They can't talk, they can't see anything except what they're painting, right? That flow state, that state where you're just totally at peace with yourself. The context switching causes a crippling of that. Physical and mental exhaustion was cause 3. I think that was lack of sleep. I don't quite have that problem. I interrupt my sleep with booze, just like I said just a little while ago. Sometimes. But, I mean, when I need a good night's sleep, it's like, don't get in my way. I don't have that problem. But it seems that between a culture where people are proud of... Yeah, no interrupting while drawing. People are proud of sleeping 5 hours a day. But, like, there's a certain level of sleep deprivation. And it's not that much. Where... you're measurably 10 points of IQ lower than your normal. Which he says is twice as bad as smoking a joint. So sleep deprivation is that damaging. The collapse of sustained reading, and that's where the median is the message, and Twitter and Snapchat come into play. I already told you about that. I'm still going through the rest. Cause 5, the disruption of mind wandering. Oh, actually, I kind of know that. I'm kind of blessed with being able to mind wander at will. It was a quote problem in school, but I never dropped the habit. Where if I don't like what's going on, then I will let my mind wander to things that are more relevant. Also, because of my disability and because parents generally freak out when they have kids with disabilities, they try everything. And in the 80s, sensory deprivation was a fad. So she would do her version of it as best she could by putting me in a warm bathtub and turning off the lights and just telling me to lie there for a long time, which is like an hour or more. So somehow I have the meditation, the yoga, the mental calm thing down pat. But again, the disruption and the context switching, that makes people not mind wander and not able to be as creative. In other words, to be able to synthesize random information when you're in the shower or whatever, right? Those are when the best ideas happen, right? When you're in the shower. When your mind is absolutely not thinking of the most creative thing that you're about to think about, and it just pops in. So yeah, somehow I'm blessed with preserving that. I guess I'm also kind of resistant to dopamine fixes, in a way. I grew up in Vegas. I grew up with gambling. For me, gambling is about the game and the challenge of winning, and not the rush of the money or the nervousness of, if I don't win this bet, I can't pay the mortgage. Oh, God. I never understood that. Herniated disc, muscle relaxer. Two years of sleep depth. Yeah, you get it. Okay. Yeah. Let me bring this up to speed here so that I don't have to wait for this to catch up. I'm only getting enough electricity that's going through the cells right now, or the solar panels right now. Oh, that is bringing my orbit to a very warped state. Nope, I'm going to cut that off and go over here. Now I have not read the future here ones. Okay, let's take a break and have a much more fun story. So, again, I was born and raised in Vegas. My parents were immigrants. They owned a business for a while, then they broke down in Vegas, and the joke is they thought they were gonna like just stay there until they got back on their wheels, but instead they stayed there for 40 years. All right. So I'm 3 years old and my mom's in dealer school, and she uses me as a customer for her own learning. Right? So when you're in school, you get to take home a table, a full blackjack table. It's blackjack. Do I have a strange ass orbit? Hang on, let me get back over here and see if I need to fix something. So she uses me as a customer because a lot of blackjack is muscle memory, muscle memory, muscle memory, muscle memory, right? So you're encouraged to be at home and practice for more hours than what's in the class. That way you just get it down. I need a sync, so I need a retrograde. So at 3 years old, I knew blackjack. I go to kindergarten. Hey, you want to play some cards? Sure, where are the chips? What are chips? Well, we're playing cards, right? We're playing Go Fish. I said, what's Go Fish? Yeah. So that's my childhood. With blackjack and no hookers. That was my childhood. All right. Slowly bring that down. I think I have to fix like my center or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Because I can't decide whether this is because I'm wobbly. Oh, I'm off axis. Well, that's why it looks that way. Okay. Well, I can fix that over here, I think. All right, make sure the thruster is off. Time warp to this. And I think at this point I need to thrust, quote unquote, up. Is that right? Normal. So yeah. My childhood is blackjack. I really couldn't understand the strategy completely, though, until like after I was in college. Like the standard strategy without counting cards. Oh, that's going towards the horizon. Hang on. I think I have to set the target and... Okay, that's towards a pole. Hang on. I'll set a maneuver pattern. Then I'll know what I'm doing. Yeah. It is towards that X. Okay. Alright. Wait. Maneuver. Alright, I'll wait until it's over there. I have no idea what's going on. Maybe it's on the other side of that. Hey there, Cavalier. Okay, cool. Bouncer, barback, bartender, quite a few things in between. Shady stuff, normal businesses. All my parents were straight arrows. So was I, frankly. Now I know better. So I got to tell Murr the blackjack versus Go Fish story when I was in kindergarten. So there was that. And in general, I'm reading through a book called Stolen Focus. Which is directly about like how social media is kind of ruining us, but it's really scientific and measured, and also it's not preachy. It's like what you can really do about it, and why you really should. There we go. Okay. Well, it looks like these are about 120 degrees off, 140 maybe. If I get one over here, then I've got a full network, I think. That's kind of dumb. That's kind of dumb. But then again, that was the times back then when people are not quite sympathetic about other people's plights, needs, whatever. We all have different experiences. At an emotional level, I didn't learn what I needed to learn at 25, or what other people learned when they were in high school. I learned at 35 what other people learned when they're early 20s and so forth. So I was emotionally behind. Ugh. It was finally getting out of the house and putting my parents on phone block for 10 years, on and off, and other stuff like that finally set me straight. So yay, 2 of 3 of a communications network. How about that? Or do I want to lower this orbit for a little while? All right. Assembly building. Yeah, never allowed to date until you're in the Navy. Basically, my parents were extreme control freaks and I had no privacy at all, except when I was out at college, out and about, or out at work for the couple of years I was working. Like, home privacy, never. Just never. They would never take a weekend off unless they knew that I was working like a full, 12-hour-a-day weekend. So that they knew I was under the belt. So it wasn't like a rule of you shall not date. It's like, where the hell am I gonna fuck? My place? No. Her place? No, because I'll get hell when I get home, because, like, where were you for this many hours? Stupid. Okay, and for whatever reason, this is inverted, so I'm going to... like, my directions are inverted, so... I'm just going to restart the game, not deal with it. I'll go back in the game. Weekday sinner, weekend saint? How does that work? I thought it's supposed to be the other way around. Or is it you go to church on Sunday, and so you're a saint then? Is that how it works? Actually, that sounds right. I didn't think about it long enough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's one good thing. Religion was not shoved down my throat. My parents were Catholics, but bad ones. I learned later on that they're called Creasters. Christmas and Easter only. And in my case, because they were both Polish, also to socialize. So if the right priest was in town, then then that was a social focal point. So you kind of go to the pew, I go to my knees whenever everybody else did. I stood up whenever everybody else did. The language was arcane. I do speak Polish fine, but it's the kind where they dip into the English equivalent of the these and thous and whatever, right? So I couldn't understand it. I could only understand the priests when they were actually like talking to us. It's like, yeah, I got a story to tell you, kind of thing, right? Then they break out of that language. But I think I know how to pray in Spanish better than I do in Polish. And even then, I only used it on Phasmophobia. You know, I'm talking about Phasmophobia, the Ghost Hunter game that like just took the world by storm, the streaming world. That's kind of what sucked me into Twitch. Was I had 700 hours there, and people are bugging me with a voice like that. Why aren't you streaming? Well, fine. And I got the account, and the rest is downhill. It's like people were bugging me to use my voice. Now I have no excuse. Yeah, I've got a voice for radio. Well, I make too much money with software. Oh, no more excuse anymore. I can stream anytime I want. But yeah, it's like I would go to a community event. Man, you're all over the places with church. Yeah, my parents were bad Catholics. They were Creasters. So it's like, Damn, where was I going with that? Phasmophobia. Yeah, I think I know how to pray in Spanish better than I do in Polish, and then it was only when I'm in a community night, right? She's got these dice rolls where you have to be a certain role, right? And with a roll, you're restricted to the kind of equipment you can use. So she rolled twice, and both times it was the priest. Other people got 2 different rolls that they would have to do at the same time. Sometimes, like, some people are just chronic complainers or something like that, right? Or Karens, yeah. Somebody could roll to be a Karen, right? So there was no restriction on equipment, but they always had to, you know, ask for the manager because of everything that's going on. So I was the priest. I was only allowed to hold candles and a crucifix. And smudge sticks. And so I'd be like, no, don't save, load. Oh my god. There it is. Alright, we're in the ghost room, right? Okay, I'm doing priest things. I light the smudge stick. Padre, Hijo, Santo Spirito. Padre, Hijo, Santo Fantasmo. Amen. I drop it, right? And they're dying, right? And then somebody gets hugged by the ghost, so there's a dead body in the room. Right? Damn, I forgot how to say it, you know? I don't know what I said. I forgot what I said, but, you know, went up to the dead body with a crucifix. Padre, Hijo, Santo Fantasmo. Amen. Poof, and I dropped the crucifix on them. So yeah, I know how to do it in Spanish better than Polish. Okay. 3rd satellite. Where's the music? Where's the music? Where's the music? I'm not happy. There's no music. What the hell? I've got no idea what a Mississippi Scroll Revival song is. I've got no clue. I really would have to look that up. Alright, off we go. And I'll let it naturally sink. Yeah, I have to look that up? Okay. I mean, I think there are, like, tricks that kids do, like, if you're finding an animal in some kind of dead state, and, you can revive them temporarily. I remember knowing of some tricks like that when I was a kid. Like frogs or something? I don't know. There's something you can do with frog. Okay. What is going on here? Some kind of orbit or something that I don't know about? Alright. Gotta keep my eye on the All right. Keep staring at my hood ornament. Freezing frogs. Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, I know many frogs can tolerate being frozen, so that's like actually no big deal for them. Ooh. What is this? Oh my god. Okay. He thought the scroll was the Holy Spirit. Snap Judgment is a show on NPR. It's a rather black show. It tells very, very good stories. Sometimes they get into the spooky. And it was like, what was it? Brother and sister. And they had an uncle they didn't like precisely because he was drunk a little bit too often. Oh, come on, give me a reading. I want to see. All right. No sinking. There, give me some thrust. All right, it's climbing. It's climbing. Let's climb a little bit more than that. He wasn't a mean drunk. It was just annoying, and it was like you couldn't talk to him, couldn't do anything. And at the time, walkie-talkies were something new and not well understood by necessarily everyone. They had a pair, and there were such things as toy walkie-talkies that were like really cheap and worked on a very, very, exact frequency very badly, hardly through walls or anything like that, right? And they snuck a walkie-talkie under this uncle's bed, and they started calling out his name. It's like, what? And they called out his name. Who is it? And he says, this is God. And the sister's just laughing, like, under her breath, trying to keep quiet. Say something. Keep saying something. What do you want from me, God? Like, stop eating those sausage and grits. Next morning, he woke up, threw away all his sausage and grits, never touched the stuff. Yeah, so that's what the squirrel hopping over people and people thinking it's the Holy Spirit reminds me of. Stop eating those sausage and grits. It was some kind of name like Jim Bob or something, too. It's too bad because I think sausage and grits are just healthy enough. Oh. Okay. All right. Slow carbs and fat and protein. Tales from Woe Begone. I have a feeling I should know that before, or for whatever reason I don't. Walkthrough? Is it a game? Okay, Lake Wobegon. Yeah, like all the children are above average, right? What's Tales of Wobegon? Prairie Home Companion. Okay, I only know that from the stand-up that used to be on NPR, and I think the dude had a Weinstein moment or something, and it had to go off the air. Like, it was supposed to be so wholesome, but, like, you know, it was doing something. Like, I remember there might have been a story with, like, cordless phones when they were new or something, and it's like somebody lost their phone and it got thrown in the garbage in the neighbor's yard or something like that. How do those things get back together again? Why are these guys close? These guys were 140 degrees apart before. Now they're this close? What is this? That's weird. The devs, fix your physics. Yeah. PBS. PBS, you could see it. Live on stage, on television stage. And then, like, you could hear it too, because, I mean, the stuff was so audio anyway. Oh, wait. No, I want this to break off. M. All right. Retrograde. Well, okay, I want both geostationary and 3 satellites, but in the time it took me to launch this ship, these guys should have never approached so close to each other. They are both, like, at 430 meters, give or take a bit. So that one's at 427 and high change. Like, in that time, you know, with their orbits deviating by this much, that should just not, they should not have gotten this close. They should have been out there still. Ugh. Yeah, you're still telling your story, but it's like somebody accidentally, like, threw their cordless phone in the garbage, and it was in the neighbor's garbage. Oh, there goes the fairing. And it's like, from the base station, they called the phone. It's like, who is this? Well, you called me. You should know. Right? It's like, where are you? You should know. You called me. Stay right there, you know. You should know where I am. You called me. Tell us where you are. That kind of back and forth. we go. Third satellite. Now I'll bring this back up to their orbit. Let's see. Special effects person, vacation. Goes on a submarine dive on a helicopter, sound effect. That thing is so audio. I'm sure that it's all impossible to type. Oh. Little tiny boo-boo there. Oh, X. Look at that. This one's stationary. What the hell? This one's standing in, like, relative stillness. What is that? Oh my God. And my web browser on my phone is catching up to all these chats. No, I want them in very different positions in about the same orbit. And the orbit I picked was 43, 430 meters. Meters. That seemed geostationary because it took a day to go around, but I don't know anymore. Because the planet doesn't seem to rotate like that. Even though it says the time from here to here is half a day, and from here to here is half a day. This game breaks my brain. I get more brain damage from this game. Display, please. Can I see this? I would like to see. Oh, gods. Ugh. All right. Good enough for government work. Time warp to the point. I need to go retrograde so I can sync that point. Just a tad of thrust. Maybe a little bit more than that. Okay. So I'm a little bit wobbly. Let's do the time warp. It's just a step to the right. There we go. See, that one's standing still. That one's absolutely still. That's what got me mad. Sink it. Retrograde. Yeah, rendezvous are tricky. It's they're in some of the story modes with KSP1. There was like an actual like astronaut in nothing but a spacesuit out there, no ship. They lost their ship. How? Who knows? They're Kerbals, but it's like you had to meet up with them, and that's where you really learn about orbital dynamics. Because if you want to catch up to someone, you had to have a smaller orbit than the thing you were catching up to. You absolutely did not blast your way to that direction, right? Because if you blast your way to that direction, then you're increasing the altitude of your orbit, and you're going to go slower than the thing you're going after. Yeah. Takes a while to learn. And I bet even longer to learn, like in Neil Stephenson's Anthem, where they had a thing where, like, basically the main adversary in the book was a spaceship that just kind of started cruising over the planet, which was an Earth-like planet, but it wasn't Earth. But they decided to go after it, and they trained in orbital dynamics. They were in suits which were much bigger than them, so there was room enough to live, like, inside the suit. You know, you had access to a computer somewhere down by your chest. You could get to your waist and your legs and your butt. The suit compensated for you and had enough room and cargo so that you could command it to help you go to the bathroom. It will inflate something and suck all the waste away. You had tubes in your helmet and thrusters, right? And so it's like, okay, I need to go that way. So you did reverse thrust. You thrust behind you. All right, it's coming closer. It's coming closer. Now you thrust forward, and you know, how would you do that? By just looking up, or by saying, okay, it's gone now. So, can you even see my hand? It's like, okay, it's gone now. So I better wait until the next go around, until it wraps around behind me. It's all over the place. Breaking up? Oh, okay. Let me do my next move here. And that's to increase that. This whole time I've been talking and my ship was not turning. Thing turns slow. It won't do it like that. I gotta wait in real time. Okay, cool. Do I sound okay? Am I loud? Am I clear? So this whole time I was talking and the ship was not turning, it turned slow. There we go. So I'm going to raise that back up to my decided altitude of 430. Is this good enough for government work? Let's go over here. And raise it up from here. Oh, it's not much. Trying to correct by 500 meters. Okay. So, what I'm going to do to hack this problem, I'm going to see if this works. I'm going to time warp, because it's standing still, right? So I'm going to time warp up to a desired position. And, maybe it'll start moving when I load it. There, that looks like an okay constellation, assuming this thing will start moving again. Save and exit. And you know what? I think I'll go hydrate too. Okay. Isn't this like the most clever way to keep a chat totally occupied? I mean, they don't have to do anything except interpret just what it means for these ducks to be bouncing around in the way they are. Right? All right. I don't think I will boot up Kerbal. Let's see here. Okay. Because I want to see what's going on with stuff. So, I will turn the volume back on for speakers are down. Okay. Well, show me what's going on here. I mean, I'm getting views. I'm getting views. All right. How about I actually see the content? Hang on. Hang on. All right, here it is. Okay. Hang on a second. I will stop that. All right. All right. All right. All right. I have. It's time to go to bed, but I want to see what's going on here, and I wanted to show you. Cavalier, are you around? All right. I'm going to turn on the volume when it's about to repeat. Oh, why did everything just shake and blow? All I want is sharks with lasers on their heads. Why can I not have that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened? We didn't even get to launch. We didn't even make it as far as last time. Oh, the sound is there and things are locked. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Dingy, 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 dingy. I don't get it. Why did everything shake and just blow? Why did everything just shake and blow? All I want is sharks with lasers. Okay, you shut up. All right, what happened to things? Things are bouncing all over the place. Connected display off. Why is connected display off? Disconnect. Okay. Please disconnect. Okay. I need to do things, and nonsense. All right, this needs to shut down anyway. Okay. Okay. So there's that. I'll just minimize OBS. Oh, you're going to bed? Yeah, I was. So the strategy is, and I was hoping Cavalier was around as well, is these are things that happened on Thursday and Friday. I think mostly Friday, and I just compiled. Almost. Oh, not yet. That's the thing. I was just this is my last last win for the night. Is that this thing got 304 views between what are the analytics? I published it at 9:30 today, and so it popped off and leveled off at around, looks like 270 or something like that. And it's always going to steadily, very slowly climb like this, like forever, right? And this is the way it seems to work with a lot of them, is that when you publish, it pops and then just kind of levels off and slowly peters. So and this is kind of nice for something like this. I mean, all right, how do they get here? How do they see reach? So 900 people had an impression and 300 decided not to scroll fast, right? Because these are verticals, so it's a scroll, scroll, scroll kind of a thing, right? And it's in the shorts feed. And but only 80% on shorts feed. Okay. So some people were browsing and just had to click. Okay. Okay. What? Yeah, okay, this confuses me. YouTube search terms. Whopper, Whopper, Whopper commercial. What? Alejo Yoga. ¿Quién es? Believer for 10 hours. Carl, challenge. What the? All right. I just closed that completely out, didn't I? All right, I can close out sharks with lasers. Videos. So here was the first one that popped off a while ago. My first three didn't really. I had a Christmas pun encyclopedia kind of a thing. Where am I? So this was a short. If you've heard of the game Outer Wilds at all, this is the first time I saw the thing that pretty much set up the whole game. Oh man, what do I? There it is. Okay. Son? Son, are you okay? Son? Oh. That triggered my childhood. Son? So, I don't know if I spoiled it for you. But that was the thing that kind of started the game off in Outer Wilds. And in an hour, in an hour, it popped off by 3,400 and change. And it's like, what? You know, like those are full views too. And you know, I was witnessing this in real time. I just kind of posted it, nice and casual, like I did others. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing, and then it just climbs and climbs and climbs and climbs. It's like, oh my god, okay, that was a nice pop off. So I haven't had a pop off like that again, but these last, oh, this isn't bad. Okay, so I played Death in the Water a few times, and that was a new release game. Not very popular. It's early access, so it's still a bit jank. Really good feeling of diving. It kind of makes you feel bad because you're killing sharks almost constantly. At least at this point, but you're going up against a real Cthulhu in real diving like stuffs. And looks like those popped off at 159, 366, 246. Then three other ones after that like 213. The thing is that I published them about the same time, like the same hour. So I learned you don't publish any more than 3 shorts a day because they won't get impressions for whatever reason. Yeah, these I'm talking about the shorts. I do have other ones in this list. You're gonna see the hashtag shorts if it's a short. Now the Kerbals that I put up, popped off at about the same rate. 300, 248, 304. 325, 248, 304. No comments. And well, there's the analytics, so can I see the number, please? I thought you'd give me number. So the deal is 60 minutes. Can I have 48 hours? Okay. So the idea is that yeah, that so far that is my 15 minutes of fame. It seems that shorts is nothing but you trying to farm your 15 minutes of fame over and over again, a lot. Analytics, and it won't. It's supposed to. When you mouse over, you're supposed to see the number. There, like that. So, what the? Hour 30 minutes at 183. Then this pop is like at 2 hours 42 between 9:40 and 10:40. So here's another hour with about 90 to pop. And this is natural. They just steadily climb after that. They don't really pop unless like something else makes them go over to you. Cavalier, did you see the Sun Are You Okay one? 3,400 in like the first like hour and a half or something like that. So okay, so the idea is to kind of farm. So I am going to put these shorts out consistently, up to 3 a day, and I schedule them for publishing during this stream. So I scheduled it for like 7:30 today, right? So then the idea is it might filter people back to the channel if they're like, hey, who is this guy, kind of a thing. Only thing is, I don't think YouTube really supports that. In other words, is showing, yeah, he's live now, by the way, kind of thing, right? I don't know if they want to, but yeah, here's the last Kerbal from like Friday. Oh boy, oh boy. Jello. Bill Kerman and Kerbal Anatomy seems to be made of incredibly dense material. Like something that just doesn't exist on our periodic table. Something higher than element 250. Yeah, Kerbal Anatomy is dense. Let's see. How come it's off the screen? What's off the screen? What's going on? What are you talking about? Duck. Oh, monitor capture. Oh. Crap. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah, because it's monitor capture, and this is my. I'm using this monitor, so here you go. Let me. I mean, it's mostly my words. Oh boy, oh boy. Jello. Bill Kerman and Kerbal Anatomy seems to be made of incredibly incredibly dense material. Yeah, okay. And if you didn't see that, then you also didn't see this. You just heard it, but you didn't see it. Oh, come on. Son? Son, are you okay? Son? Oh. That triggered my childhood. There we go. Now you know what happened. And why it's son, are you okay? All right. Back to Kerbal. All right. Oh, come. I did the wrong thing again. Will it explode? Do 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 do. What happened? Why did everything shake and just blow? Why did everything just shake and blow? Yeah. Oh, there we go. You saw them all three. You saw all three. Yeah. So yeah, the idea is maybe some of these 300 people will actually like come back to the channel. Your clips are good. They stay on Twitch mostly just because they're Twitch worthy. So yeah, sailing on. Oh, okay. I'm getting achievements for the duck thing. I don't really take to the Death in the Water ones. I'll just pull that up just so you know what video game I'm talking about. Just what it looks like. I don't know. It just doesn't. Oh, this is me in the. Man. The boning, though. Look at this. Hang on. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, my God. You're the Kraken. You are Cthulhu incarnate. You fit yourself into that wetsuit to make you look all human and that stuff? No. You are Cthulhu incarnate. Blech. Look at that boning. I mean, look at that. I don't... Like, because they really do move like Jello. I was like a character thingy. Modifier. Upgrades. Get the fuck out of here. What am I fighting for? I actually got angry at the sharks and just started fighting them at their level. That's not good. It's just not a good, like, attitude to have here. Yeah, I'm not sure if that'll, like, that's really pop worthy. Well, anyway. Yeah, that, I mean, oh, yeah. Okay. As long as I'm here, might as well die. Okay. Oh. So yeah, I don't think I'll ever catch every funny moment, but there were enough in Friday's stream that I got a bunch. I got another 3 in the works in DaVinci Resolve. One of them just showing explosions and stuff. I got eaten. Oh, Vor Badger, of course. So these, I put this out in one single video, but it's tiresome. Cavalier saw me write these things. I thought I was going to put them on a light up badge, but I bricked it because I overwrote the buffer, and apparently this thing is extremely cheap electronic hardware that doesn't have just basic protection like that. I overwrote the code on this light up badge. So those are the only words that I'll ever see. So I split them up into shorts, and I scheduled them to be published December of this year. Yeah, she was behind me slicing cheese when I was writing this stuff. And what did I do? The snowman with a six-pack, he said, call me the abdominal snowman. The abdominal snowman gets strong by eating Frosted Flakes and Ice Krispies for breakfast and riding icicles every day. Abdominal snowmen send lazy elves to the elf farm. One snowman had no arms and legs, they called him Snowball. But then Snowball got a new wheelchair, and now he's Snowmobile. The Snowmobile turned to the abdominal snowman and asked, do you smell carrots too? That got the snowman anxious, but eventually they chilled out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So not quite a full advent calendar, but they're there. Yeah, I'll have to wait until whenever to do it. So yeah, I'm rolling with something. Okay, now I think I'll turn in. I think, let's see. Yeah. These are unlisted, unpublished. You can't see them except like this. Elf is not a progressive term. They are now subordinate clauses. Santa scammed his subordinate clauses into paying for his sleigh. They didn't know it was on the house. Forgive Santa for this, he was Saint Nicholas. Now Santa has cold hard cash in the snowbank. When the elves threatened to tell, Santa gave them the sack. Elf is not a progressive term. They are now... what's the 8 minutes for? Oh. What's the 8 minutes for? Is that how long you can tolerate puns? Okay. Oh, for 8 hours? Why would I need to be on 8 hours for full? Why would I need to be on 8 hours? Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, I will tuck in for the night. So thanks for stopping by, Murr, and Badger. I know he's not here. And Cavalier, and hang on a second here. Let's raid Walker. All right. Let's raid Walker. All right. How do I do this? Is the dashboard or the buttons here? Stream manager. Raid. Walkerman's a horror streamer who likes to do a lot of indie horrors. There he is. Enjoy. 10 seconds. Are we going to count in Kerbish? There we go.
That it is in fact Christmas.
Sure.